Hey everybody! Welcome back! Big day today in the lore run. We're going to some really cool areas. I'm super excited and almost a little overwhelmed because I'm not sure where to go first. But I'm leaning toward the fissure. I think it's the best thematically. We're sort of going everywhere that we weren't able to go because we were blocked off by a charm. And now we're gonna see what was hidden away. Ooh, very excited! Hello, everybody. Oh, also, I do actually have more Pokemon cards to open, and I kind of want to do that real quick. I'm very lucky. I haven't opened Pokemon cards in a long time because I haven't been able to get them, but now I kind of have the freaking mother load. Your girl got pitch black. I'm so excited. I have had no luck finding it anywhere, and the Pokemon... Oh, I don't have my scissors, though. The Pokemon Center has not worked for me in a long time, but fortunately, one of my friends was able to get some from the Pokemon Center and then split it with me. So I'm super pumped. So I got, this is a new set that just came out this week and I've never opened it before. Right, hang on. This soundtrack's a little too hardcore for opening Pokemon cards. So I haven't opened it before at all and I don't really know what the cards are at all. I just know this set features Mega Darkrai. Take a look at that art. So we got Mega Chandelure, Mega Darkrai, which I haven't actually finished the DLC, so I've seen his picture, but I haven't actually seen him in the game. And then I think that's Mega Zeraora. I don't really know Zeraora because I think they came out when I wasn't playing. And Mega Excadrill. Those are the signature Pokemon. And then I got the freaking Elite Trainer box, which has a whole bunch of packs in it, and I'm super freaking excited because I haven't seen one of these in a minute. I don't think I've actually opened one of these or like seen one in a store for like probably more than a year. So I'm really pumped about it. So let's... I did forget to bring scissors this time though, but that's okay because I can tear it with cleverness and my pen. Done it. Okay. Plastic gone. This is really fun. But with how difficult Pokemon cards are to get, I'm probably not going to do this very often, but that's okay because I'm excited to do it when we can. We get to gamble together. Okay, should I open the booster bundle with 6 packs first, or should I open the Elite Trainer box first with all the extra stuff in it? Look at all the cool stuff that's in this. You get the box, you get a bunch of packs, you get sleeves, dice and stuff. The box? Okay. Say no more, fam. Okay, so first of all, it has this really cool sleevey thingy. So you like remove the sleeve. And this tells you what's in the set. So you get some key art. And you get like literally the set list. Which is, there we go. So cards like this are going to be in there. And you can check them off. So that way when you get them, you're like, oh, I have that. I don't really use these, but it's really cool down the line to have these and look at them. And then these are some of the really cool ones I'm hoping to get. The illustration rares. I really want that Fomantis with the flowers. Hoping we pull that. Also Misty's in this one. Along with some of the new characters, like Gwyn. Not Elden Ring, or sorry, not Elden Ring, not Dark Souls Gwyn though. This is Gwyn. She's a cool ghost girl and I really like her. And then this actually has art inside of it, so sometimes I cut these open to like use them to decorate. What happened to Misty in the anime? She just went back to being a gym leader. I don't really think they've shown Misty in quite a while, but I haven't really watched the anime for like since I was a kid, so I'm not super caught up with it. I know some people still watch the anime, and I've heard it's actually pretty cool and pretty whimsical. I haven't watched it in a long time, so I don't know. So then we got the box, and I love these boxes because I use these for, this is how I display my plushies, is I put them on these boxes. I've also made, like, custom things, like I've literally taken cardboard and glued it together. But these are excellent for displaying, like, figures or plushies. So a lot of these are actually ETBs back there. Reduce, reuse, recycle, and I actually like to display them because the art is super cool. This one's a really cool one, and I like Darkrai. Homemade custom stands. Yeah, they're super bootleg. They're just like with cardboard, but it's, I take a box, I chop it up, I measure it out how big it needs to be. And then these are the sleeves. It's just Darkrai. Pretty cool. I hope they're not doing matte sleeves again though, because matte sleeves suck. Either way, these sleeves are actually really nice because they fit really nicely into binders, so I'm gonna keep those. And then we have the promo card, who is Zarude. I don't know who this is. I think they're from Sword and Shield, which is the one game I didn't play. They look like an evil baboon sort of type guy. Very cool. Cool art. Love to see it. We're gonna put that in a sleeve later. Are you liking the Mega? It's controversial. Which Mega? For Darkrai? Oh, I shouldn't have opened this, actually. These are just energy cards. I use these to, I take energy cards, and then I take out, I open a Pokemon card pack, and then I keep the art, and I fill it with energy cards, so that way I can, like, I have, like, a full pack. It looks like a full pack. Do you know what I mean? Like, it's just for me. I'm not, like, trying to scam anybody. I just, like, display them. So, so I even keep energy cards despite not playing. I haven't really seen Mega Darkrai, so I guess we'll see. I know it's weird. I haven't finished the DLC yet. The fire idea, I'm telling you, I will show you guys my Pokemon collection sometime, like the full thing, and I'll just show you like some really fun ways that I recommend people reuse all this extra stuff that you get. You wear a mask when you talk on the mic? Okay, I'm better now. Okay, I'm not contagious anymore, so no. And then this comes with some dice and a damage counter. Or sorry, the opposite, one die and a bunch of damage counters, if the camera will focus maybe on them. There we go. So this is how you, they're actually really cool. They're like little marbly. These ones are a little plain. They're not my favorite dice or damage counters, but they're cool. And then where's the coin? And then also, apparently a coin? I don't know if they've always done this. I feel like this is new. A shiny Darkrai coin! It's a little hard to see, I know, but there it is. Camera doesn't want to focus on it. It's a plastic coin. And then we got some packs. So, once again, I have not opened this set at all, so I know nothing in here. Does coughing still make your head hurt? I haven't coughed today, so I think we're good. I need to make some space. Okay, you go over here. And you go over here. And look at all these packs. Oh my god, we're gonna be here for a minute. Okay, so first of all, I have a system. Is that damage, or does it just look like that? Oh no, it just looks like that. Okay, so there are 4 arts for the Pokemon packs. It's the same as the art on the booster bundle. We got Mega Excadrill, Mega Darkrai. Who looks kind of cool. He looks like a giant eyeball, but then the eyeball, he is the eyeball coming out of the eyeball. It's kind of an interesting design. I haven't really seen him in the game, so we'll have to see how I feel about him. Mega Zeraora. If the camera will focus for me, please. Come on, baby. Come on, there's like literally nothing else. Come on. Yeah, my camera hates me. No, it's called Zeraora. It's like some cat. I don't know when he came out. I don't really know about some of the special legendaries. And Mega Chandelure, who is goated. This is one of my favorite new megas. It's fantastic. It's a chandelier, but even more demonic, and it eats souls. Anyway, so these are the 4 arts. So what I do is I open 1 copy of the art gently, and then I keep each of the art at least 1 copy. He's mythical, actually. They're all the same to me. Legendary, mythical, same shit. Okay, so this is my system. I open it very gently from the bottom. Just barely opening the glue to try to do as little damage to the pack as possible. Sometimes easier said than done. Then I remove the cards face down. And then, as an example, there are 10 packs, 10 cards in a pack in English. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Okay, so then I take these energy cards that they give you with the ETB, and then I replace the empty pack with the energy cards. And at one point I'll probably glue them shut, but I don't have any glue or anything. Glue it shut, and boom! You have a full pack, and then you can display it and be like, wow, look at how cool the packs used to look like back in the day. Alright, let's see what we got though. So, next we have a code card, so I just remove that. And the last card is always an energy card, so I remove that and put them in a separate pile. And then the rest is all Pokemon. Let's see who we got. Okay. Oh my god, what if we pull something really cool? I don't even know who's in this set. I'm assuming Darkrai? Drillbur! That's really cute. Come on, camera. My background's too busy, chat. I know it's a problem. I have a light and plushies and stuff. Mastiff! He's a dog! That's pretty cute. Shuppet! Oh my god, I love Shuppet. Oh, that is a really cool art. I really like that one. Grubbin! It's a Grubbin! Backtrack badge. Okay, come on. Focus. I'm trying to like cover up what it's focusing on. Is it focusing on me? There we go. Delmise. It's really hard to hold it steady. This is hard mode, I'm telling you. Rust Syndicate Grunt, who I love. I love the Rust Syndicate. I'm so pumped. Annihilate, who is reverse hollow. They went back to a fully hollow reverse hollow, which I'm not super sure about because like it warps really easily, but it's still pretty cool. Koraidon. And Primarina! Oh, that's so beautiful! Look at that art! Oh, I love Primarina! She's right there! Oh, that's pretty. Sick. So far, we're off to a good start. I'm excited. Alright, second pack opening very gently. Honestly, I say I open them gently and then I tear them later. I never tear Pokemon card packs. I love opening them super gently. It is majestic, isn't it? I love her so much. She's a little cut off because when I do my stream cam, like the smaller one, you don't really see the full background. Oh, Kate. Oh, this is cool. The Pokemon Live, they actually have like different art on the back now. That's neat. They don't all look the same. Either way, we put those away. Same with wrapping paper on Christmas. Yes, I like to open it very gently. It's fun. Plushie show and tell stream when. Oh my god, don't tempt me. I want to do that sometime. Grubbin. Ugh, you hate to see a duplicate in your second pack, but this is how it be. You get so many duplicates. Grubbin. Centiskorch. Skarmory. Used to be a channel point redeem? Yeah, but I got suspicious. Poplio. He's pretty cute. Dark Bell. Toucanon. Opens the gift with the scalpel and then saves it for next year. That's actually true. I like to reuse wrapping paper when possible, because why not? Else it just goes in the garbage. Bronzong. Another duplicate mast shift. That's okay. It's a common. And oh my god! More Pico! Oh my god! This is actually pretty rare. It's a 2-star! Oh my god! This is Angry Pikachu who's hungry, and I'm not joking! Hell yeah! Oh my god, that's so sad. Oh my god, I didn't bring my sleeves. Okay, I made a terrible mistake. I forgot my sleeves. What? I'm some sort of casual? Oh wait, I have these sleeves. I don't use those sleeves. I save them. Okay, whatever. More Pico. Gently place, and I will grab sleeves later. Is this have texture? Dude, chat, I got it. This is a really rare card. It's a 2-star rarity. Is it a cert? I don't even know what these things are called. Does it have texture? Oh my god, it has texture. This is really rare, actually. Oh my god. Well, okay, I already am really excited. That's really rare. I haven't pulled a card this rare in like, oh my god, in like forever. Hell yeah. I really like more Pico too. Okay. And then we got the Angry Monkey, Zarude. Zarude sounds, isn't that the artist that made that song Sandstorm? Like, wasn't that Zarude? Darude? Close enough, I tell you. Dude, that was so exciting. I'm so pumped. I need to go run and get sleeves, like legit. That's the thing though, chat. If you get sleeves ready, you're not gonna pull anything good. But if you don't get sleeves ready, you will pull something good. That's how it works. It's Schrodinger's rarity. Wait, where did I... Okay, here are these. All right. Here we go. Get rid of the code card and the energy card. IRL stream to the game store? Oh my god. Skarmory. Duplicate, that's okay. Electrike. Trumbeak. Dude, I can't believe I actually got a rare card that's so freaking sick. Is this... Oh my god, it's Yukamori Mankey! Okay, so there is an artist named Yukamori, if you see it in the corner, that's who made this one. She has been making, like, claymation... except they're not animated, I guess. There's just art of Pokemon cards that is basically clay sculpted and placed in the world since the OG. And I love her style. They're so cute. So that's really exciting. I didn't realize she had a card in this set. Toucannon, that's a duplicate. Bronzong, that's a duplicate. I'm telling you, these pull rates are crazy. Slowbro! That's so cute! Rust Syndicate Grunt, but reverse hollow. Snazzy. Backtrack Badge, but snazzy. And Silvally! Oh, that's nice. I really like Silvally. Perfect. Just like the fact that a game installs faster when you're not looking. Yeah, that's true. Scientifically correct. Rarest card is an English Magikarp illustrator. Oh, the Paldean, the Paldea evolved Magikarp. Yeah, that one's really popular. I get it, but I sort of also don't get it. You know what I mean? That's one of those cards that everyone's like, "Oh my god, the Magikarp," and I'm like, it's cool. That's one of those like very popular cards that I'm sort of not entirely. Like, I'm not, like, the biggest fan, but it's cool. Mandibuzz! Litwick! I love Litwick. Man, I really hope I get, like, a cool Chandelure card. I love Chandelure. Bombardier, who is, well, he's a bird that bombs people. A little twisted, but okay. Heatran. Lampent, the evolved form of Litwick. Oh, that's a nice art. Oh, that's in the zone in Pokemon Legends ZA. Fossil Quarry. What, Quarry, I guess? It's Quarry. Reverse Hollow Electrike. Reverse Hollow Poplio. Neat. And another Koraidon, although that is a duplicate, so we put it in a separate pile. Super excited I got it graded and everything. I mean, if he pulled it recently, that's even crazier, because that card got really popular. Oh my god, I can't believe I pulled this Morpeko. I want to touch it, but I shouldn't, because I don't have sleeves. Oh my god! I already am really happy with what I pulled just based on that Morpeko. Hey, thanks for the 220 stream streak, Neurotic. That's crazy. Thanks so much. Welcome back. Okay. Fossil? Skull fossil. Oh, that's cool. Drillbur. Bombardier. Into the duplicate pile you go. Charjabug, who I always call Charyabug. But it's Charjabug. Slowbro again. Okay, there's only so many common cards you can get. That's how it be. Thievul! It's a fox, but also with thief. I don't really know this Pokemon because it also came out in Sword and Shield. It hasn't been in a game since Sword and Shield, but yeah. This is also a duplicate. We already have this. Vikavolt. That's pretty neat. And another Silvally. Once we start getting duplicates, which happens literally after the first pack, I feel like that's the problem with smaller sets. They're better because you can complete them quicker, but you do get so many more duplicates. Okay. No, not hollow. Energy card and extra card away. Oh my god, who made this? Asako Ito. Oh wait, I don't remember if that's her name, but there's an artist that does like, what do you call it, crocheted version of Pokemon? And I think this is her. They're so cute. Oh, I love this one. That's sick. I'm pumped I was able to get these cards. Inkay, who is really weird. Jinx. Really like that art with the tulips. That's cute as heck. Granados. Another Toucanon. Tremendous Bomb. Another Slowbro. Shieldon, Reverse Hollow. A Shiny Bomb. Ooh, Mega Slowbro! Oh, cool! Oh my god. Work for me, baby. Come on. Oh, that's sick. So this is a less rare card. It's an EX, but still really cool. Really good pull. And you can see it doesn't have any texture, but it's really shiny. Going on in that card? So this is Slowbro, but he's Mega Evolved, so he's just like in a shell. That's pretty much... You take this guy, and then you make the shell bigger, and he's just like, meh! That's pretty much all you need to know, I think. It is very shiny. Eee! I like Mega Slowbro. He's really silly looking. He's also incredibly defensive, too. Like, he's like got crazy defensive stats or something. Yeah, I'm a Pokemon expert, so I'm happy to help. Any questions you have? Like, for example, Slowbro goes meh? Yeah, absolutely. Who else could give you such detailed descriptions of Pokemon? Mabostiff? Denizen! I love this Pokemon! Armor Fossil. Type Null. Heck yeah. I really hope I pull a Gladion card. Heatran, that's a duplicate. Misty's Vitality! Yay, Misty! Lampent. Reverse Hollow Malamar. I do not like Malamar. He creeps me out a little bit, but he's also kind of cool. He's like a super villain alien guy. Sinistcha, my beloved. I did not know he was in this. That's my creepy matcha boy. He's actually a lot like Saint Trina from Elden Ring, because if you eat his poison, you will die. Or become possessed. Shadowy energy. Hey, it's shiny. Yeah, this set's new. I'm not too concerned about value stuff because I just like to collect Pokemon cards and I'm just like super pumped to be able to get any. Was the rarest card you could pull in this set? I don't know. I mean, in terms of rarity, this is near the top. So this was like a crazy good pull. Like, I'm really excited. I haven't pulled a secret illustration rare in, oh my god, I think since 2023. It's like super hype. There are rarer cards, but they tend to be the gold cards. So those are super rare, but they're sort of just like gold versus these are like really cool arts. It's like cool to get a gold card, but they're often kind of a bit plain. Like they're very shiny and they're gold, but it's cooler to pull like an art card that's like that. Like I love that thing. Okay. Fomantis! My god, that is the prettiest card. Oh, I'm so excited! I hope I get the illustration rare. But like this one's still cool. No limit? I don't think there's a limit to how many times you can drink St. Trina's Nectar, no, because it just kills you. So how many times do you want to die? Charcadet. Love this Pokemon. One of the really cool new ones. Absolutely gorgeous Goldeen. Love that. Primeape. Is it my light you're focusing on? Is it plushies you're focusing on? Is it still me? Why are you still focusing on me in the background? Thank you. Missy's Vitality again. Manectric. Palafin. So, Palafin is, like a dolphin, but then he has a different form where he becomes a superhero. I don't really like this form. It's a little too Dragon Ball Z for me, but that's okay because he's still cool and we love him. Reverse Hollow Charcadet. Oh my god, I got Silvally! Oh my god! Eee! Oh, that is so cool! This is one of the cards I like wanted, although I wasn't sure if it was in this set or what. So, if you look at the corner, do you see down there? You see the... Sorry, it's the wrong side. It's backwards for you guys. That 1 star. So this is an illustration rare. So this one is 2 stars. This is a secret illustration rare. So you can see this one is shiny and has a really, it's like a full art, but no texture at all. It's just smooth glossy. This one has texture. And that's kind of the difference. I haven't pulled one of these to be able to show you guys what it looks like, but I'm super pumped. This is sick. Emily, this one's texture is a bit hard to catch. Because they do this really cool cartoony style. So Morpeko is actually really smooth, but down here at the bottom there's a lot of texture, but I can't quite catch it because it's also like really dark. Yeah, a little hard to show off on camera, but it looks really cool. Oh my god, Silvally! Okay, so Silvally is gonna go in my I need to sleep pile. And then we got an energy card. Cool. Yo, these pulls are actually awesome. I'm getting so lucky. This is like the sickest ETB ever. And I love Silvally. He's the signature Pokemon of Gladion from Sun and Moon. And it's really sad. He's like this edgy emo guy who rescued an artificial Pokemon because it was being experimented on. And because he rescued it and has such a strong bond with it, the unique Pokemon is able to evolve. And it's like, oh, it's so cute. Go to work? I mean, I'm just getting lucky and open Pokemon cards, but like, I'll take that, thank you. His lore is so Wraff love, I know, right? He's like super like edgy and he's like, yo, I'm like fighting. But he's actually a good dude. Yeah, it's super sweet. Tropius, I love this Pokemon. Super underrated. Really cool design. Goldeen. Nickit. Who is... Okay, so Nickit is... I don't know this Pokemon super well because it came out in Sword and Shield. But Nickit is a fox that steals. And the Sword and Shield generation is like England. So like Nickit, like nicking is like a like a slang term in England for stealing things. So it's like, so it's just, yeah, he's just a British thief fox. He's pretty cute though. Slowpoke! Quarry again. Manectric duplicate. I'm doing great. I got Bannet! I love Bannet. Bannet is basically Revenant from I almost said Revenant from Pokemon. Revenant from Night Rain. Benizen. Love this one. And Goldeen. Oh, but it's reverse. Oh, these are reverse hollow. I didn't even notice. Whoops. Oh my god, more Pico! More Pico EX! Holy crap, chat. I'm at 4 hits. That's like statistically crazy. My gosh. What the heck is this ETB? My luck must be turning around. Oh my gosh. 2 more packs and then I still have the booster bundle. Oh my god. This is what I get for not opening Pokemon cards in a long time. I wonder if there's a Morpeko that isn't hangry in this set? I really don't know. I haven't really looked at it. Opened Pokemon cards yesterday? Yeah, but before that, when's the last time I had Pokemon cards? Give you my magic cards to open, I have the worst luck. Oh my god, please, I love opening. I'm really gentle with them. Picky Peck. Cool. Poltergeist, yes! Oh my god, I love this Pokemon. He's just cursed matcha. I love that. Ventisco. Oh, shit, I put them in the wrong pile. Skull Fossil. Evil again. A yin-yang logic, so much luck now means a lot of mess in Shadowkeep. Oh, that's fine with me. That ain't my problem. Ban it again. A little blurry, but that's okay. Jet! From Pokemon Legends, yay! Yay! Reverse Hollow Lampent, love to see it. Still hoping for a Chandelure of some kind. Remarina! I know it's a duplicate, but I don't care because I really like this art. Oh, that's really... Oh, I absolutely adore that. So drama. Alright, last pack of the ETB. I still can't believe 4 hits. Oh my goodness. I can handle trouble in the Shadowkeep. Who cares? What's the worst that happens? I die in the video game? Oh, wow. Oh no. I'm gonna be so embarrassed that I died on stream. How will I ever emotionally recover? Yeah. Oh no, Mesmer's gonna kill me a lot. That's so bad. I'm so scared. Oh no, I'm gonna have to fight him again. Whoops. Shieldon! Poltergeist, aura farming. Love that. Beautiful. Duplicate though. Volibee. Chop it. No, Mesmer, no, don't impale me, no. Alright, duplicate. Is this reverse hollow? No, just the duplicate. Sea King. Reverse hollow Tropius. Reverse hollow Charjabug. And Gwen! Oh my god, my girl! Okay, this counts as getting Chandelure because her signature Pokemon is a Chandelure, which is why she's got one on her head. Oh my god, it's my baby girl! Holy crap, I think this is the luckiest I've ever been. What the heck? That's 5 pulls. That's insane. I got Gwyn, who is a 2 Silver Star rarity. I got, I'm trying to be very careful with how I hold these. Morpeko, who is a freaking secret illustration rare. I got Morpeko EX. Slowbro EX. And freaking Silvally. Oh my god, this is crazy. I'm so pumped. What the heck? I have to open... I mean, every time I get Pokemon cards, pretty much I open them on stream, so... I think y'all are lucky. Oh, I'm so excited to organize these afterward. I have a system for organizing my Pokemon cards. I put them in order and then I check off which ones I have and... And I still have a whole booster bundle. What the heck? Let's get it. Or as I like to call them, a Bobu. A booster bundle. I once said Bobu in public, and they looked at me and they're like, "A what?" And I'm like, I meant a booster bundle. Do you have any Bobus? Oh, what now? Bobu does sound pretty good though. It sounds fun, right? Alright, Chandelure incoming. Any sort of Chandelure. I'm so glad I got Gwyn. She is one of my favorite characters from Legends EA. And I actually dress in her fashion a lot. I wish they gave you the hat though, but you know, they gotta make the characters unique. Alright, nothing new so far. Bronzor! I think this one's new. Poltergeist, haunting me. I don't mind. Sea King. This quarry. Sinistra. Reverse Hollow Palafin. Reverse Hollow Tremendous Bomb, which I already have. And Bastiodon. Very cool. After stream, when I organize these and mark off which ones I have, I'll have to let you guys know what percentage of the set I finished based on just this. Oh! Yep, just the energy. Perfect. Okay. I'm kind of like excited to fight Mesmer, but also like once I fight Mesmer, I feel like I'm gonna be disappointed with everything else in the games, in the DLCs. So I'm kind of like gonna stall and not fight him right away, but I do want to explore the Shadow Keep and the area around the Shadow Keep. Oh, Relicanth! Hell yeah! Another badge. Another Dalmise. There is still Midra, but getting to Midra is like a little annoying. You know what I mean? It's one of those situations. Oh, Brion! That's very cute. Oh my god! Mega Darkrai AX! Oh my god! He's so green! Holy! Wow, shiny! So this is this is about the same rarity as Gwyn. It doesn't have texture, but it has like a gold outline, and you can just see the cool shininess of the card. That's a pretty cool design. I think I'm an enjoyer of Mega Darkrai. Oh, dude, that is so sick. What the luck is happening? Oh my goodness, I can't believe how many pulls. Yay! I can't wait for my luck to be terrible in Elden Ring, but that's okay. I'll pay with that kind of bad luck. Get to fight Consort Radon again? See, you just reminded me of why the DLC is very unlucky. Although they did nerf him since I last played, so maybe he won't be so annoying. I might get my sunglasses ready. We'll see how it goes. Why did you have to remind me? When in Irish means white? Yeah. I love this Mankey. Means white or light? Depends on the, context. Reverse Hollow Picky Peck. Wrote some of the set got cooked. Yep, it'd be like that, that's for sure. Nothing new here. That's a duplicate. This is really exciting. I wasn't, like, this is a cool set, don't get me wrong, but there wasn't anything in it that I was like, oh my gosh, I need that. Like, I collect Ninetales, so I always try to get any set that has any sort of common Ninetales, even. And then what else do I like? I like, anything like cute and pink. So Ascended Heroes has this adorable Meryl card. It's an illustration rare Meryl, and I cannot get it, and like for the life of me, and I'm really bummed because that I would love, but can't find the set. Oh yeah, sorry, it is Welsh. I read Irish and I just didn't even question. Yeah, no, it's Welsh. FromSoft loves Welsh. Nothing new. Nothing. Oh, Mandibuzz Reverse Hollow's new though. Oh my god! Rust Syndicate Grunt! They're not like my faves, but these are the guys who work for my Pokemon husband Corbeau. So we're big fans. Oh my god! What the I actually can't believe this luck. This is insane. That's 7 hits. Yeah, Corbeau's my Pokemon husband. He's actually not a war criminal for once. Yeah. Just buy the single, but I'm not a fan of that. Well, I don't mind buying singles. In fact, I prefer it. But the problem is that, unfortunately, because the set is popular, the singles are really expensive, and I'm just not interested in spending $50 on a Meryl card. That's just stupid. No way. Similar to Team Rocket? No, actually. The Rust Syndicate, so in Legends ZA, the story, I streamed it a couple times, so you probably remember that it seems as if there's gonna be a group of people who are the bad guys, and then these guys. There is no villain in Legends ZA. Everyone is just trying to help in their own way. It's actually really, really cute. I really love the story in that game. It really surprised me. I wasn't expecting it. I was expecting there to suddenly be a villain, but it's all about like redemption and everyone fighting to make the city better in their own way. It's awesome. Yeah, as a bit of variety. He's a short king. We love Corbeau. All right. Oh my god, Type Null! Wait, I think I already got that one. But still, huge. Love that card. Duplicate. Still cool though. Come on, camera. I believe in you, baby. Come on. Thin is in. Oh my god, Reverse Hollow Poltergeist. Hell yeah. I feel like this is a good range. Spiritomb. Wow, that is a cool looking card. I love this like eerie green they're using. Sick. All right, final pack. Let's see what we get. Oh my god, imagine I get something else. Like, that would be insane. Poltergeist, I love the color. I know, I adore Poltergeist. Like I talked about, I love Pokemon that are food. I just think it's really cute and silly. So a ghost Pokemon that is basically a haunted cup of tea is just perfect. Like, what's not to love? Haunted tea. All right. We got Nickit. Shuppet. I love Shuppet. Brionne. Cranidos. The Quarry. Not the video game. Buchanan. Alright, nothing new. A lot of duplicates here, but that's a-okay with me. Reverse Hollow Centiskorch. Oh my god, Delmise! Oh my god! Yo, there's a Bannon in there! There's a Shuppet in there! There's T! My T-boys! Holy crap, this is the sickest card ever. Oh my god, it's all ghost types. So, Delmise is a haunted, anchor. And then, because he's a ghost, look at all the other ghosts in the background. There's a Shuppet, there's a Sinistcha, there's a Poltergeist, and there's a Bannon. This is my favorite card. This is my favorite card. Holy crap. Oh my gosh. I'm so pumped. And Chi-Yu as the final card. Oh my god. All right, that's 8. I need to get sleeves. What the heck? Fun and games, so they make a haunted stake with the spirit of the mill tank it came from? Well, there is a Pokemon that is a Corsola, but it's dead because the coral is dying. And it's a ghost-type dead Corsola, so they kind of already did that. It's the British Corsola, and it's dead. Yikes. So, you know what? Yeah, they've done that. Pollution has killed the coral. Lots of sleeves and top loaders that just sit there? I mean, apparently don't put your, my god, I can't. Alright, I'm gonna grab sleeves when I do a BRB, but it's not gonna be now. Oh my god, this has been the most exciting Pokemon card pulling I've ever done. Like, ever. I've never been this lucky. This was insane. Okay, I'm trying to tab out, sorry. So I could switch my scene. There we go. Thank you for watching Pokemon card opening. I hope you liked it. I had a lot of fun with it. I can't believe all that I pulled. Holy crap. Except now there's Pokemon cards everywhere. I try to keep it a little organized, but my desk is a little small. Okay. Blueberries. Okay, we're set. Oh, that was so much more fun than opening them myself. I can't believe the pulls. Bro, I feel like if I wasn't recording slash streaming that, I don't think I would have believed that I pulled all that in those packs. Okay, what now? We are... Oh, I want to go find Ansbach. Who is down here somewhere, I think. I think I just skipped him because I was trying to progress, but no, we do want to get to where he's at. So, back to the lore. As mentioned, we will be exploring the Shadow Keep today and nearby areas. For example, I'm definitely gonna get to the back of the Shadow Keep first because I really, really hate that horrible boss. It doesn't narrow it down. What's his name? Commander Gaius? Buck Commander Gaius? So we're gonna fight him before we fight some of the fun bosses. It's sort of like eating the food that you don't like and then eating something yummy afterward. That's kind of my plan here, you know what I mean? I love the running art. What the fuck was that? You want these hands? There he is. Hefty beast bone. Really cool specimens. It's a fish, right? Like a really freaking crazy fish. Hippo isn't mad. I don't mind the hippo too much. Like, I don't love the hippo, but the hippo's okay. I just really dislike Gaius. Also, from a lore perspective, he really pisses me off.
Righteous tarnished. It's been some time.
Yeah, what up, Ansbach?
After unburdening my soul to you, I had hoped to make a fresh start. But there was one thought I could not dislodge from my mind. So, here I am. Quite unable to move on.
So, Ansbach is likely aware that we have killed Moog, but he doesn't seem to hold it against us. But either way, basically, he told us everything, you know, Mikola is a monster, about how he tried to free Moog, and he tried to make a fresh start, but he couldn't. He couldn't let go. So he's back.
After Lord Moog's slaying at his dynastic palace, it appears his body has been absconded with, and taken straight to kind Mikola. Surely you recall that I once served Lord Moog as a pureblood knight. After failing him in every regard, and losing sight of my vows, I'd do anything to make amends, in whatever meager way I can.
We're also getting the term for what Mohg's knights were named before Miquella's interference. And that would be the Pureblood Knights. It's an interesting and slightly loaded term, but even if we take away the, idea of groups of people throughout history who may have referred to themselves as pure-blooded versus others not being pure-blooded, taking that away, it's interesting that that was what Mohg called himself and his knights, that they were pure-blooded, when their blood was, like Mohg's blood was cursed. And he is cursed, make no mistake about that. But nonetheless, rather than accepting that his blood is cursed and just, taking on that identity, he called himself a pureblood, and his knights the pureblood knights who fought for his dynasty. So what he wanted to create was something that said, you say I'm cursed and there's something wrong with me? Screw you guys, I'm not. And there's something in that. That's actually really cool. I respect that aspect of Mohg, that he was he refused what the labels that society put on him. Except the thing is, he really is cursed, though. It's just, yeah. Right? He is. But he didn't let that hatred define him.
What did they possibly have in mind for Lord Mohg's remains?
Excellent question.
The implications are rather unnerving.
This is new information. This is what Ansbach couldn't let go of. So Freya is on a mission to try to find out the truth of the vow that Miquella made with Radahn, and Ansbach is on a mission to find what happened to Mohg's body. And this is new for us, because we didn't know that his body was taken, because frankly, after we kill someone, their body simply vanishes and we never see them again. However, if you remember, there is one exception to that rule of killing someone and their body's gone. Morgott. We're able to talk to Morgott after we kill him. He's just like a wizened husk, but we can speak to him. And when Godfrey shows up, he takes Morgott's corpse and it vanishes into grace. So something else is going on here, because, hey, wait, they're twin brothers, so wait, if we could talk to Morgott, why couldn't we talk to Mohg? Well, someone else took the body. That is very unnerving. Why would they do that? Why does Miquella need Mohg's body? Why did Miquella need Mohg in the first place? Why did he brainwash him? Why did he target him? There's something else going on here. We don't have all the pieces yet. Is it really a curse if you embrace it with all yourself? Yes, it is a curse. Here's the thing. They were cursed by the Hornsent. That is what the Omen are. When we first arrive in these lands, we literally encounter a ghost saying, all of these angry spirits, I will use them to create a curse. The people who failed to become deities are called curse blades in their society. They are all about curses. They are all about wielding angry spirits. It's a key aspect of the Hornsent culture, and they use that to curse someone. Curses in FromSoft games are... They have sort of a specific thing going for them, and one of the main aspects of a curse is curses cannot be broken. They can only be passed onto someone else. So that's from Dark Souls, but nonetheless, I think it's relevant here because we see that throughout the series that when you are cursed, in order to remove it, you must move that curse onto another living being, which then takes that curse on itself. Some things are able to cleanse curses. For example, trees, like spirit trees, or what are they called? Well, great woods. The one that we encounter is called a great wood. It is able to take on curses and eventually cleanse them throughout itself because, well, I guess it's some sort of spirit tree. Unfortunately, if there's too many curses, then it can't cleanse it. It's almost like a filter, like an air filter. Air filters will cleanse out impurity from the air, but if there's too much, it can't handle it, right? Or if the filter gets dirty, you have to clean it. So that seems to be how curses operate. And in this game, and when an omen is cursed, there is no way to break it. There was research done to try to soothe them, to try to ease their pain, because being an omen is painful. Like some of the perfumers were trying to do that, but It didn't work. However, most of the time, their horns were simply excised and they were put underground. Now, the excision of horns is very cruel, but there is something I wanted to point out as well that is very interesting. And this is also new DLC information. Where are my... the thingies I'm looking for? This thing. The Horned Bairn. This is a Tanglehorn Bairn. This was created by the Horn Scent. If you compare it, you can see the difference both in material, design, style, but they do the exact same thing. This summons vengeful spirits. This unleashes wraiths. But really, wraiths are vengeful spirits. It's the same idea. They chase down foes. They chase down foes. This teaches us something that we didn't know until we got to the DLC, that if the young horn scent who are born with horns, like very large horns, die. So here's the really interesting thing. You're born with horns and the horns are cut, you often die. You're born with horns and the horns are not cut, you often die. So the horns are spiritual to the horn scent, but nonetheless, they can be deadly for their young. And also, even if you are, though they see their horns as spiritual, they are still not above inflicting horns as a curse on those that they despise. And I think that's the most interesting thing about the Omen. They are truly cursed. They were cursed by the horn scent. The people of the Erd Tree were cursed by the angry remains of those who they killed. And the curse inflicted was horns, which are also a divine symbol to the horn scent. So it's like, I hate you, you're going to be horned now, just like we were, and we liked it. It's weird. It's a really weird thing that the horn scent did. But then again, curses are all about, like, deep, vengeful emotions. They're not about rationality.
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
They are. Let's go explore. Because also Freya's here somewhere. Only Moog's corpse vanished in base game? I mean... Do you mean the opposite? That Melania is the only one that stayed? Because Melania's... like, a remnant of Melania is the only one that I can think of, but normally everyone else dies. Like, you can't, like, talk to them afterward. Moog's body's gone. Radahn's body's gone. Who else do we fight? Rykard's body stays. That's true. Rykard is also... he also leaves a remnant of a corpse, but there's a quest related to that. Morgott remains... Well, Renala remains, but we don't really kill her, so she's a special case and also not a demigod anyway. Godric... Godric actually does leave a remnant. Huh, more than leave remnants that I thought. But there's always a reason for it. There's always something that we're supposed to get out of it, even if it's just Gostok stomping on Godric's head. Ronnie's bodies remain forever? Yeah, but we don't fight Ronnie. Ronnie's like, we were looking for her corpse. And Radahn's corpse isn't fully stuffed into Alexander. He stuffs a bunch of corpses into himself. It's just strongly implied at least one of them is Radahn, but not in its entirety. Really, though, when they die, they kind of do the, and then they vanish. And then we rest, and then suddenly their body's back. That's just kind of how they do it. Alexander's big, but we don't really know how it works with the jars, huh? Like, how can they fit so many in there? Yeah, I'm just more talking about the fact that we know that these characters do leave remains, but functionally we're not able to do too much with them, usually. I think Freya's a little bit more up above. Did you just heal? Okay. Stop healing! Was that heal from afar? Oh, that's very cool. Makes sense to see it, but still cool. That's annoying. Fire Knight armor! Probably down here. Armor of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command, distinguished by its red cape and twin golden snakes which adorn the neck, enhancing incantations of Mesmer's flame. These were the only ones who truly knew Mesmer, his flames like serpents, the painful fate that accompanied his accursed form. So the Black Knights didn't know that he was a serpent. The Fire Knights did, though. Oh boy, this is sick. This is a really... Oh man. Okay, no, we look kind of incredible. I think I have to rock this. Yo. Yeah, what's going on with my luck today? I should buy a lottery ticket or something. Yo, Lake of Tears, thank you so much. Woo, almost dropped my controller. Sorry. Thank you so much for becoming a member. Thank you for supporting the stream. Hello. Thank you. Enjoy your emotes. Like Mesmer right there. I am very excited to see my boy Mesmer. Thank you for asking. Yeah, I really like the... Oh, I didn't mean to take off my clothes. Not until we see Mesmer. No, just kidding. Sorry. These were the only ones who truly knew Mesmer, his flames like serpents, the painful fate that accompanied his accursed form. He was in pain. He was born in pain, and that might explain why these blessings of Marika were made for him and only him. Because he might have needed them more than others. Oh, I'm so sorry. Excuse me. Pardon me. Who wore it better? Me, of course. You know what? This also reminds me a lot of the duelist garb. Both in terms of the serpents. The rotten duelist especially, with a large cape and a large hood. Color-wise, but also design-wise. Actually, wait, okay, excuse me. I think I actually have that. Let's do a comparison. I should have it. There it is. Rotten Gravekeeper. The symbol of an underground gravekeeper station. Okay. It's really just the cape, but look at the bronze serpents on the arms. Cape with the hood. Cape with a hood. And snakes. The deal with glowing eyes? They have extra runes, yeah. I can't ignore these guys because then they'll start healing the others. As it turns out. Hi. That was not great. highlighter? I am wearing, so I use, NARS blush right now, because I ran out of my other blush, so I'm just, like, finishing off this blush. And it has, like, sparkles in it, so it kind of works like a highlighter. And then on top, I use, oh my god, the Fire Knight's short sword. I think it's Maybelline highlight. So I use blush on my cheeks, and it's just like a powder, so I dab it. And then I take the, oh my god, I think I forgot to put on highlight today. So it's just NARS. It's just NARS Orgasm. That's the shade. Yeah, I did. You just remind me I forgot to put on highlight. But if I do wear highlight, it's just like the Maybelline. It's like a stick, so I just apply a little dab here and a little on my nose, and then I just rub it in. Short sword used by the Fire Knights, a slender blade that undulates like fire. Blessed with a flame incantation, further flame imbuement will amplify the effect and greatly increase the armment's power. And unsurprisingly, faith. God, this is beautiful. It doesn't just undulate like flame, chat. It rather looks like a spiral, doesn't it? Yeah. What is it? Is it a dagger? Oh my god, it's a dagger? Oh no, this is really cool. Neat. It's a short sword for them, but it's a dagger for me. I know there's a path here. I think like something you open here and then it's like a shortcut or something. Oh, there. Okay. Yeah, there's still a lot to explore in this area. I just want to make sure not to miss anything. Maybelline is great. I know, seriously, when it comes to just highlight, I use it's like a duo highlight and bronzer stick, but I don't actually use the bronzer. I just bought it to have a highlight, but yeah, I forgot to put it on today. The dueling shield! A thrusting shield, or combined weapon and shield, enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. An armament once used in ritual combat performed to honor the Erdtree, a custom that had somehow remained within the realm of shadow. So this tradition is long lost. But what does that sound like, chat? Because, well, doesn't that sound like exactly like what you would do in a Colosseum? It looks like a kite. It's pretty neat. It's really beautiful too. So we have a link to the serpents. And the serpent, sorry, I'm like, my nose is like bugging me a little bit still. My sinuses are goofed. So we have the serpents are depicted as the bad guy in the Colosseum. And the gravekeepers, whoops. The gravekeepers, they wear this garb that has snakes on it because they are like the bad guys. And in the ritual combat, it wasn't just like who is stronger, it was like you defeat the duelists. You know, there's like a storyline. It's sort of like wrestling. You know what I mean? Like in wrestling, there's always someone who's like a jerk because you kind of want them to lose or something. Listen, I don't know that much about wrestling or like fighting, but they have characters, they have personalities, and one of the themes is some of them are villains, so then you're like, yeah, beat them up, you know what I mean? Like they create storylines, and that's kind of the same thing going on with this Colosseum idea. I think it's based on something they actually did, although I really don't know too much about historical Colosseums. Sometimes they were used just as plain old entertainment where people would just be sent in and then they'd be like killed by lions and stuff. That was a thing that they did. But sometimes it was, you know, or like in the Gladiator movie, they like have slaves that are forced to fight. I don't know if that's historical. I have literally no idea. But this idea of just violence and the ability to sort of have this story of good and evil where these are the good guys and you want them to win and the other guys are bad guys. So we're gonna have these like weak little guys fight because the whole point is that they lose. The heel. Yeah, there you go. The heel. So the gladiators that we see that wear the snakes are the heels. They're meant to be the bad guys that are defeated and then you cheer. God, that is pretty cool, not gonna lie. Eep! I don't have that much hyper armor. Oh, that was close. Gosh, Fire Knights are tough. Not to be confused with this stream, Wraff from afar. I'm actually a very close range Wraff this time. So I didn't talk about these, well, boats. But they're very interesting. This must be like a burial thing. Like a burial pyre. But rather than actually letting the boat afloat, they just leave it on this pile of ash. This has to be bones. You could even see they have a golden glow because it's grace burning. So this is one way that they buried the dead because there are no Erd trees or minor Erd trees to bury them here. So the way to honor the dead here was to burn them in a ritual pyre. Now, the boats, multiple different things to talk about with boats as burial. Number one, the stone coffins. Those were clearly sent across the sea by the civilization of old, most likely, because we see them depicted in base game. So there's already a tradition there, but that one's different because you're sending your dead away, knowing that the dead will come here because this is where the dead end up, in the lands between. Specifically in the land of shadow, it seems. And then, of course, we have the Tibia Mariners, who are these symbolic leaders of the dead. Although now they've become twisted. And it's a reference to Charon, who took the dead in his boat along the river Styx. But now they've become distorted by those who live in death, by what happened to death. Nonetheless, though, this is something a little different, but a lot more similar to what we see going on down south at the fissure. By a young Erdtree in the early part of the keep. I actually forgot to go there, so we have to go back. Either way more dead than minor Erdtree. Because remember how big the minor Erdtrees had to be to start burying people at them? There's only 2 in the land of shadow, I'm pretty sure. We are really, really, really high up. Yeah, I forgot to go for the one at the keep, but we're gonna go there. I just really want to find my NPCs, who I think are nearby now. I think Freya's here. Maybe a little bit up higher? Yeah, even the amount of people who are buried at the minor Erdtrees and the amount of jars, it's quite a bit. Still, though, I think it's more likely that even though they have a minor like a minor Erdtree, Erdtree burial was not able to happen here because they weren't by the Erdtree. So they changed the tradition for how to honor their dead, specifically in the Land of Shadow during the Crusade. They really are a little annoying. Like, they're so stylish, but actually fighting them can be super annoying. When is it my turn? Thank you. Now this specimen is very interesting because this looks very much like an ancestral spirit. We don't see any ancestral spirits here, but it's very likely that Torrent came from here, so most likely they are here even if we don't see them during the course of the DLC. The gold in the excrement was essentially the remains of a digested person that had grace on them. Yeah, it's all grace. It's all grace. So yeah, the floating... She's here.
Fickle, fidgety little letters. I should wipe you clean off the page.
Oh, she's above. Freya...
Now, Freya. Don't let it rile you up. Take it slow. Take it slow.
I actually love this, because this is crazy. Canonically, Freya has... what do you call it? It's hard to think when she's talking. Dyslexia. She's dyslexic. The words are moving in front of her eyes. She can't make sense of them because she has dyslexia and she has to take it slow. It's cool how they don't have the same weapon, spells, and fighting style. Oh yeah, the Fire Knights are amazing. It's just... yeah, they seriously won't stop sometimes, and it's a little maddening, but whatever. Spirit Calculus, an exceedingly rare to find calculus suffused with spirituality. Found by hunting horned beasts in the ancient ruins of Ra, has a distinctive acrid odor which some claim to be a sign of particular spiritual potency.
By my lord.
Cool.
Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Freya is a fighter, but she's trying to get to the bottom of something now, but struggling with it because she has difficulty with reading. She literally has dyslexia based on how, like, what she talks about. And I love that. I think it's the first time we've dealt with something like this with an NPC.
Oh. Hello. I'm afraid I'm busy. Curse upon my lack of foresight. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance. I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Well, that's a hint. Let's go ask Ansbach what he has to say. And we just found him. Storehouse, 7th floor. Where does his grace go? Just out. Or it's imbued into the bones. Oh, right. You can do this. Yo, can you leave me alone for a second? I'm climbing right now. Revered Spirit Ash. Oh my goodness, that startled me. You're so small, I didn't even see you. So this is a revered spirit ash, and it's an animal with many, many horns. I think all of these, so I say this, we don't see any ancestral spirits because we don't see them in terms of being named ancestral spirits and being called so, but, well, these are most likely ancestral spirits. Or a form of them. Just like Torrent. Man, I'm getting so much of the Shadow Militiaman armor. Secret room on the right to get the right of that big ancestral spirit. I went to the secret room. I don't know exactly what you mean. I don't really remember everything in this place, so. We want to go to Ansbach. We have to get over there. Will we drop down from above? That would make sense. Okay, let's explore. Grace stopped going anywhere? But grace still exists in the eyes of those who continue to live in the lands between. Possibly it returns to the tree if you're buried at the Erd Tree roots. Ansbach, do you have any knowledge for Freya?
What could they possibly have in mind for Lord Moog's remains? The implications are rather unnerving.
Tell him about Freya's decision.
Freya, by the gods. She must be feeling the need to reaffirm her allegiance before she heads to war. A true Redmane she is. Hardly troubled by the rot. But no one is without their shortcomings. She has a hard road ahead.
Reaffirm her allegiances before she heads to war. So she is on Radahn's side. And she says, I'm not against Letta and Mikola, but I just want to know the truth of the vow. That's her whole thing. And Ansbach is like, oh, so she's trying to understand the truth here. She's deciding who she's going to side with. Is she siding with Mikola or not? Basically. Also, that scar on her face, she's rotted. Makes sense. She's a Redmane. She fought against Melania in her rot, along with Radahn, most likely.
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin. It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Both Freya and Ansbach are looking for knowledge so that they could figure out what to do about Mikola. Ansbach is pretty blatantly against Mikola, but he wants to know what is his purpose for taking Moog's body. Freya is just trying to understand. She's making a decision. Either way, all the knowledge they want is in this place, which shows that this is not just a storehouse for knowledge relating to warfare. This is just knowledge in general. All information that they could acquire was kept here.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Okay, I think I need some other stuff for them. Yeah, they're both looking for lore. Yeah. Any animal with horns can become an ancestral spirit? Yeah, but what I'm saying is we don't know really what makes them an ancestral spirit. Because we don't fully get exactly what they're doing. So far, the ancestral spirits we've seen have been caribou. But then we see these, and we get a revered spirit ash. They have horns growing on their bodies, potentially that continue to grow. But the difference is that unlike the ones that we saw, these ones are... Well, their horns don't seem to be growing like plants. And that's the interesting thing about the ancestral followers, is they worship horns growing, but they also worship any sort of new buds, including plants. And the way the antlers grow, they grow like antlers, but also like plants. And though, as far as we can tell, he doesn't grow, Torrent is definitely an ancestral spirit. He jumps the same way they do. Aha! Another spirit ash. Now this one is interesting. Let's see. Is that a horse? Because head-wise, not quite the same. I was gonna say the horns remind me more of Torrent's, but no, they're still spiraling. It's more like a gazelle or something. Okay. I don't know what this does. Let's pull it. Ah, yes. And now we can go to other places. This place is very advanced. So I'm still looking for an item that references Rolana. I know there's one here. I just don't remember exactly where. And then I'm obviously looking for some stuff. There's something there. There's the item on this guy's head. Wherever he went. So yeah, we're gonna have to go through this a couple times. Central staircase in the astral clock tower. Yeah, a little bit research hall too. Yeah, absolutely.
By my lord. Will I ever make sense of this jumble?
I don't know. There's a lot of hidden stuff here, so I'm gonna be careful and go through a few times because I don't fully remember how to traverse this place. I think Grace generally came from Marika. When she combined herself with the Crucible, turning it into the Erd Tree, like she linked herself to it, she started to bestow blessings on people. And the blessings came from the Erd Tree, but the Erd Tree was also her. The kindness of gold without order. So the blessings came from the Erd Tree, but she bestowed them. So it's an interesting relationship that she had. I think she truly did become the Erd Tree. Because if Marika's people are tree-like, and there was this gigantic tree already there, and it was known as the Crucible, and then she combined with it. Yeah. Marika combined with the Crucible? Yeah, that's how she created the Erd Tree. I think that she is the source of the blessings. The kindness of gold without order. And really, that's the tree. The tree is just blessings. The tree doesn't judge. The tree doesn't care. The tree accepts all into its remembrance. You know what I mean? Oh. How was that process? I don't know. But that's how she became a divinity. It's near guaranteed that Marika's people are tree people. And then we have this one golden tree that is said to give blessings. And it changed form at one point and started to be called the Erd Tree, and Marika was known as the Eternal who is worshipped along with it. I think she's just the tree.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
I feel like I'm missing something with you guys. I don't remember what you need, because, like... I progressed Ansbach's dialogue, but I wasn't able to give him... Maybe I need to get, like... I think there's, like, a book or something a little bit above that I give to somebody. Yeah, so I'm not saying gold, but specifically grace, whatever that is. Which, really, it seems to have operated like something that strengthened people. You know, before we climb this, let's go back down and start at the beginning, because I did skip the courtyard that has this tree, and I think there's an item there that's sort of referring to exactly what I'm talking about. Oh wait, we can go this way. Many NPCs are here? Oh yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot going on here. Also, I kind of have to pick what to do with Letta. I think if I just ignore it, it would be okay. But I just don't want to piss off Letta because I want to make another suggestion on who we should target. And then just, like, not help her with it. But I also want to do Hornson's questline a certain way, so I think I'm just going to ignore it this way. Oh, right. This thingy. Isn't there a thingy down there? Oh, right. I can't do that till later, I think. Oh, man. This area is so dense. There is so much to do here. Yeah, right there. Oh, it's a reference to a Viking funeral? I don't know if it's meant to be a Viking funeral, because Viking funerals, they literally took the boat, set the body on it, and then lit them on fire from afar. So the burning is a part of it, but also releasing the boat onto the water. Versus here, the boat is kept in ash, and it's more like the type of vessel that they use to hold the body, and the ashes of those they're burning is a boat. So I think it's more evoking in-universe stuff versus the direct, you know, the Tibia Mariners and the stone coffins than it is that, yeah. Talisman of Lord's Bestowal. This is what I was thinking of when we're talking about the types of blessings given. A talisman depicting Godfrey, first Elden Lord, receiving the precious sap. Increases poise after using a flask of tears. The Lord accepted the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. No wonder Lord of the Erd Tree casts a long shadow over the lands. So this is part of what made him so strong, is he received the most direct blessing of the Erd Tree. Guys praying to the tree have horns? Nope. They have a weird crown, though. They got something on their domes, but it's not horns. It's just an outfit. Yeah, there is a small minor Erd Tree planted here. But it's just like the other one we saw. It's spectral. So, I think this may be a cutting. We know that there was a cutting given to the people who came here, and they planted it in the cave. This one is also likely a cutting given to plant here in the Shadow Keep to give them a little bit of light. I think those are horns? That's not horns. That's... like, we know what horns look like. That on their head, that's like a weird hat. It's metal. The same model? Yeah, they just reuse the same model, but they're wearing... like, that is not horns. That is... like a weird helmet. I don't even know what helmet that is. We've seen the people with horns. They have like literal tiny little horns. You know the Albinarics in Moog's Palace? The ones that have like horns sticking out of their head? They look like that, but put them on a human head. Tiny little curved omen horns peeking out sort of thing. Yeah. Some sort of helmet, but I don't recognize it. Yeah. Oh, you got a lot of hyper armor. He did not give a shit about my L2. That's crazy. Ugh. A golden bow. So, we talk a lot about what the Erdtree used to look like, right? Because now it looks like it's just entirely spectral. And this one, I mean, it definitely looks more solid, but it very much still looks spectral. It glows. A light for the people here who had no light, who were trapped in shadow. Okay, that's an important item. I like that he received the sap stoically, without any sign of wavering. And the symbol is here, so this is where it started. Godfrey never wavered. It makes sense it started here, considering, as discussed, like, ritual combat to honor the Erdtree is still a thing here. This is further evidence that Radigan's influence changed the lands between, which is doubtless, right? The Colosseums are closed. He changed the Colosseums. He changed how Erdtree worship was done. And I don't think it was just that. Because this place is like a snapshot of time, in time, like older. Everything here happened first, and they still honor ritual combat. Though no one's really doing it now, because no one has any will to live, really. Okay, so this is just a big circle. Let's go back to the storeroom. We're going to be exploring this place so thoroughly, because I don't remember everything here, and I want to make sure I don't miss anything. Give me just 1 minute. I'm going to use the restroom. And also I have literally a million runes. I just noticed that. I think we'll spend some of them. Holy crap. Oh, man. Game? Oh, there we go. 1 second. I got my Pokemon card sleeves too. Mesmer soldiers have Godfrey's moveset. Any reason? They're also really strongly linked to the... Oh, wait, you mean the Black Knights or the Fire Knights? The Black Knights share the moveset because they also draw upon the power of the Crucible. So they likely fought together along with Godfrey's soldiers and the Crucible Knights. Yeah, so they would have interacted, absolutely. They likely fought as part of the same army together. Ooh, a god pack of White Flare? That's so cool. Closest I ever got was a demigod pack out of the Japanese Prismatic. But I mean, I literally got like 4 SARs from the Eeveeloos, so I'm pretty happy about that. Okay, so check this out. Chat, if you missed it, I opened Pokemon cards at the start of stream today. And my pulls were insane. Look. Oh, Bowie! Win! I love this Dhelmise. I know there's some glare, but that's the sleeve. Freaking Mega Darkrai. My camera will focus on it. And the Morpeko SAR. Oh, and Rust Syndicate Grunt. And that's it. I got freaking 8 pulls. Wait, what? 9? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, 8. I miscount. There we go. Yeah, I got the Morpeko. I'm like blown away. I don't even know what's cool in this set, but that's a pretty amazing one. I'm super pumped about it. Little angry guy? Yup. Hangry. She depleted her luck for like a week? Yeah, except then I got like amazing pulls out of this too. Like I said, I don't really know the set, so I don't know what I'm like looking for, but I did want the Fomantis. Or actually, wait, where's the book? The book with the set list. So of the illustration rares, Fomantis and Primarina are pretty cool, but I really like Dhelmise, so that's sick. Silvally was probably my #1 want, and I got it. Oh, there's a Mega Chandelure? Well, of course there is. Oh, okay, that's really cool. That would have been sick. There's a Mega Darkrai. Here's what they look like. Wait, I should switch my scene. That's what I'm talking about. That Mega Darkrai in the corner, and then the Chandelure right next to it. That looks really sick. Like, those are probably the pulls. That must be the SARs. And then... yeah, so there's more Pico. And then there's Gladion's Final Battle. And a super art card with Gwyn. That's really cool. Aw, those are cute. I'm glad I got more Pico, though. That's a really sick one. I think it's probably one of the coolest ones. That's so lucky. Gladion connects with the Silvally you have? No, it does! I need it. Oh my god, you're right! Okay, I need to buy that as a single. Hopefully it's not expensive. Fortunately, Gladion is a boy, and therefore no one likes him. So, oh my god, because I collect Pokemon like with their trainers, so I would put those in my special Pokemon with their trainers binder. Get more cards? If I can, I will get them. Nobody likes them. Not compared to Lily. That's what I'm talking about. Like, compared to Lily, no one gives a shit about Gladion. Like, I got one of Gladion's Pokemon cards. I found it for like $10, and the Lily card that's like the equivalent is like $400. Like, Lily's cute, but come on. That's crazy. It's not playability that makes her popular. There are like 2 people who collect Pokemon cards that actually play like TCG. Even when I did play, I mostly collected. Oh, I was gonna go... Now, let's explore here a little bit more. Yeah. Magic the Gathering is pretty cool. I actually have one card of the Magic the Gathering set, and it's the Emmett Selk card from the Final Fantasy XIV collab because I love him. Really? That caught me? Okay, I get it. Okay, so we need to get higher. Let's go back to this Grace. Where does this take me now? Actually, wait, no, maybe the 4th floor? Yeah, nothing wrong with just collecting. Like, I literally mostly collected. I did play the Pokemon TCG for a bit, though. I played in Nationals. I just went to a bunch of events. I didn't really care. Like, I didn't try, but I was like, oh, I'll play. It'll be fun. There's a Baldur's Gate 3 Magic set? Really? I didn't know that. Oh shit, I was supposed to level up. I have 1,000,000 runes. I forgot. Has an influence on the cost of the card? I know, I used to play. But it's not why cards are getting expensive, because so few people play. It's a factor, but these days it is absolutely not the factor. My friend was telling me, and I don't know if this is true, but like, it's kind of crazy to think about, but you know how, well, you know, the mob uses art to launder money? Like, criminal groups will use art to launder money. Well, apparently, the police, not invaded, what do you call it? Like, raided, that's it, raided a, storehouse that they knew the mob was using, and they expected to find, like, stolen goods, drugs, art. They found Pokemon cards. The reason for this is because it's a really good way to launder money. Because, oh, I'm not traveling with a bunch of cash, just a $10,000 graded Pokemon card. That's not suspicious at all. So, if you ever wonder why Pokemon cards are getting so expensive, just know that that sort of stuff is happening. Wonderful. Fire Knight Helm. Pointed helm of the Fire Knights under Mesmer the Impaler's personal command. Slightly increases max HP, stamina, and max equip load. Each and every knight hailed from a renowned family of the Erdtree's upper echelons, but were shunned and chased from their homes after pledging allegiance to Mesmer as their master. I was trying to get that item, and I'm really glad that we got it. So we got the set that talks about the relationship that Mesmer had with his Fire Knights and how they felt about him. But this gives us more detail on what exactly they gave up to join him. They gave up their families. They were despised by their families for joining the crusade and joining Mesmer because he was Serpentine, and therefore they despised him. We don't know if it's because they knew that, because apparently that was a secret, right? Because the Black Knights served Mesmer, but then they betrayed him when they found out about his Serpentine nature. So, was it because of that, or was it purely because of the Crusade? Was it because of who he was? But this also tells something very important, that Mesmer was able to create great loyalty. Like, his people were giving up, the people who followed him as his most loyal knights were nobles. They were rich, they were important, they had power, and they still gave that up to join him because they believed in him. And they were loyal to him. Oh, sick. The Pearl Drake Talisman +3. I'm literally running that right now. This also shows us how much later in time the crusade was going. Yeah. Mesmer have ties to Rykard? No, not directly. But I think the snake that is within Mesmer is the one that was at Volcano Manor. And Rykard saw signs of it and decided to feed himself to this other one. Snakes being imperfect dragons is a Dark Souls thing, not so much in this game. They're originally Badlanders like Godfrey? They had to... wait. So, sorry, which knights are you talking about? The Black Knights? That have the same moveset as Godfrey? I think they just fought as part of the same army because... okay, think of it like the Clean Rot Knights. They're Melania's knights, right? They have a special moveset, they are rotted, they dress like her, but they still serve Mikola. Oh, God, I fucking hate Fire Knights. So same idea here. The Black Knights served Mesmer. They were his soldiers. And Mesmer served Marika, and Godfrey also served Marika. So most likely they were just all under the same umbrella and shared techniques. I keep forgetting to level up, yeah. The simple soldiers? Yeah, the Black Knights. They're Mesmer's soldiers, but they use Godfrey's techniques. And the Black Knights also use crucible skills, like the more advanced ones. Okay, so the serpent that is within Mesmer is likely also a similar thing to what is in Melina, which is likely the whatever is remaining of the power of the Glowmide Queen, and that is Melina's curse, because those are the enemies that Marika and Malekith defeated at likely the Volcano Manor, and Rykard went there and found their remnants, and that's where he sort of got the inspiration for the whole serpent thing. Mesmer and Melina were cursed because all of the children born of a single god are cursed, and their particular curses tie in directly to the enemies defeated by Marika during that era. The Glowmide Queen was likely one of the first ones that was killed. And it was then that she was able to become a divinity in the first place. So I think the Glowmide Queen was probably one of the earliest defeats. Based on that.
It does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Okay, so I can't give you the thing yet. I don't have, like, I can't get any information from you yet. So Rykard didn't create Volcano Manor. He's squatting there, sort of like Moog. So the stuff that is there predates him, and likely it was the seat of power of the Glowmide Queen. We talked about that during the... oh my god, I forgot about the Fort of Reprimand. Sure didn't. We have to go there. Thank you for the reminder. I knew I was forgetting someplace. Wait, actually? I'm gonna ignore you and try to get my runes. Oh god, where did I go to get them? That is so messed up, you can just do that. These ones are the worst. Yeah, the dagger ones suck. Nope, sure didn't. I visited, but I didn't explore it. No, it did not. Glowmine defeat later? I I don't think so, based on the fact that Mesmer and Melina are both cursed with stuff that's associated with the Volcano Manor. I think they were one of the early kills. I think the Glomite Queen was the first defeat. Because... well, the Glomite Queen was an Empyrean and therefore a rival. And specifically, it is Malekith that defeats the Glomite Queen, not Godfrey, not Mesmer. And as far as we know, Malekith doesn't do anything else, but he's likely one of the OGs under Marika, but we don't know what else he was doing during any of this time. Oh, I should have just grabbed the runes. Oh well. Rune of Death would be something you'd want to get early. Yeah, and the thing is, we don't really know how these things work, really. But in order to become a god of the land, I feel like you'd kind of need to be, you need to defeat the other Empyreans. So I do think Glomite Queen was one of the first, and the fact that Mesmer is cursed with that, with the power of the serpent and the abyssal serpent, and Melina is cursed with the Glomite Queen power, does suggest that it happened really early, before Marika had those two children. Because if they're like Melina, or sorry, Nicola and Melania, they were probably born cursed, right? Oh man. So just like the Hornsent, who cursed them after they were dead, the Glomite Queen's power somehow came back. Could be because Shaman combine well with others. Mentioned Crucible using Crucible spells? No, I'm not talking about the... I'm not talking about the one at the Fort of Reprimand. I'm talking about the item description that straight up says that. I think it's the Black Knight... one of the armor pieces? I don't remember which one it was. Yeah, I agree. She would have waited to remove the Rune of Death, but at the same time, like... then how come some of the earliest battles, like Mesmer and Godfrey, were around at the same time? So I don't think her children were cursed after they were born. If it's like Melania and Mikola, they were born cursed. So if they were cursed by defeated enemies, the enemies would have to be defeated first. Okay, what should I get? Strength is fine. Definitely some more spellcasting stuff. I also want to get more mind though, so I actually have more FP. But like 4 mind does not get me too much, so I think we're just gonna leave off with mind and get some faith, an arcane, and an int. Oh, and there. Perfect. Yeah, I feel like everything in DLC is just turned up a little bit to 11 in terms of just never stop attacking. They're a little annoying, but the designs are cool, so I can forgive them. It's fine. Let's go to the Fort of Reprimand just because I totally forgot to go there, and there's some really cool stuff over there. I knew I was forgetting something really neat. That would be here, but the best way to go is here. I entered from the back, but we're going to go from the front. This way? Yes, perfect. Man, we look cool in this red. I really like it. There's also a couple of the annoying furnace golems that we have to kill. Bunch of Misbegotten around the forge. Not in it, just around it. And Mesmer's soldiers fighting a ghost flame dragon. Ooh, the repeating crossbow. A mechanized crossbow that has been fitted with a fan-shaped contraption. The metallic piece adds a reloading system used in the execution of a unique battle art. I wonder who made that. Wait, are you guys fighting me? Dude, there's a giant dragon here. Can we, like, chill? We have other problems, gamers. Really? This is a particularly annoying Ghost Slain Dragon because of the soldiers that keep respawning. And their priorities are very out of whack, let me tell you. God, you are loud. Are you serious? Is this one louder than the others, or is it just me? I forgot about the slam. This one's killing my ears. Like, I need to lower the game audio. But I haven't touched it since last time I fought one of these guys, but it's so loud today. Oh, shit. Seriously? Okay, well, at least I can lower the audio so it won't be killing my ears. God, I fucking hate dragons. Oh, is Steam not open? That explains that. Okay. Open Steam. Lower game audio because my ears hurt. Maybe there. There we go. I go back to Starfish, not Starfish, sorry, my stars, my gray stars for this, because, like, they're more consistent to just stagger it, so I don't have to fight it so much, because, God, I really hate this thing. We'll wait for now, though. Yeah, so, in terms of Crucible, Horns natural, Omen Curse not natural. Omen use like the yellow wraith energy that is sort of represents curse, right? So they are indeed just cursed. Fighting these guys again is going to be fun. Yeah, I actually, before the DLC came out, I did like a full lore run where I did a special focus on the Omen. And I was like, are they just Crucible linked? Is the fact that they are cursed just propaganda? And even in base game, I concluded no, because Misbegotten don't use Wraith power. The strongest Omen with the horns uncut use Wraith power, the same thing as the Wraith calling bell. And that means that they have angry, and they use it inherently. They literally blow it out at you like fire, and they can imbue it into their weapon. And what that is curse. So no, like for sure, one thing that we are now certain of is that Omen are cursed, but we didn't know where the curse came from until DLC. And then one of the very first things we encounter is a phantom. In fact, let's go talk to the phantom after I do the Fort of Reprimand. Jump off corner, please. Thank you. Sometimes you just gotta pull out the usual. Really, guy? I'm just saying Egon would never do this to me, buddy. Sometimes you just need more stagger damage. It makes a big difference. Okay, so we visited this place, but we didn't explore it. I was waiting until later, and then I forgot. By entering the Fort of Reprimand from the back, you can skip Rilana, which is another real shame. I don't know why they made the DLC like that you could just skip one of the really cool bosses. But you can. Right, okay. And the fists are still really high stagger damage and really good damage, but yeah, Great Star Jump L1 is just truly broken. So, Fort of Reprimand. And the first thing we see is an Omen Killer. Omen Killers are, of course, well, they hunt Omen. They dress themselves, their masks mimic the faces of those that the Omens see in their nightmares. They're meant to scare them and horrify them. They make their weapons out of Omen horns. They are very similar to the depraved perfumers, though, in that, yes, they were used, and yes, they hunted down Omen, But there were still perfumers who were trying to help the Omen and trying to ease their pain and even cure them. But the thing is, medicine will not help a curse. This is the first time we've seen one of these here. But what Omen Killers are for is, well, killing, but also torturing, like scaring someone before you kill them. Are these Erdtree soldiers? Because, like, the yellow makes me think Erdtree. But yeah, they sure needed to kill their own people a fair bit. They're depraved perfumers? That is... Yeah, Omen Killers are sort of under the category of depraved perfumers. They wear a similar garb, but they specifically hunt Omen. The first Omen Killer, though, created a potion to turn his emotions off, which may have been the origin of the depraved perfumers in the first place. They found something that strengthened them, because without their emotions, they didn't feel any guilt or anything, you know? And then depraved perfumers, having no emotions, started to do even more depraved things and stopped trying to heal anybody. But there are still perfumers who are trying to help people. Alright, so these are the soldiers here. These are like the low-ranking soldiers. And those are the same ones that we see hanging, so... yeah, this is what they're reprimanded for. Likely if they, try to defect or flee. Flame Break Talisman +3. It is interesting to see that there's an Omen Killer here, though, because, yeah, the Omen would have started to come up after the curse. So this guy either came here really late, or the Fort of Reprimand, or the Veil went up really late, like later than we'd expect. Gosh, are they always so tall? This one seemed bigger. Okay. Let's rest here. Let's go through here first, and then we'll go down there. This place reminds me a lot of Godric's castle. Black Knight Edred. And this one very blatantly does directly crucible spells, but of a new form that we haven't seen before. Okay, I actually thought you were done. Aspects of the Crucible Wings. This Ash of War grants an armament to the Sacred Affinity and the following skill. Aspects of the Crucible Wings. This skill originates from the life forms of the Crucible. Grow a golden pair of wings and take it to the air before diving down at the foe weapon first. A spinning attack is performed when wielding a twin blade. So, this is an Ash of War that's also an aspect of the Crucible. So, just like the Crucible Knights, they're able to use Crucible abilities But it's not inherent the same way. This is an Ash of War. Still, they each seem to have their signature style, right? I really think this is evidence that something changed to make the Crucible despised. And it wasn't just... It was... I don't think it was during the Age of Godfrey. It could have been. The veil being put up also creates a cultural divide between the Lands Between and the Land of Shadow. Things here changed differently and stayed the same where they would have changed in the Lands Between just because of the nature of it. They were separated. However, the fact that nothing happened here that made the Crucible scene, like, become looked down upon suggests to me that it happened because of someone's influence, not just naturally. And I think that makes sense. Like, why would people suddenly start being like, oh, the Crucible's bad? Battlefield Priest Cookbook. A record of crafting techniques left by the devout battlefield priests. These keepers of the faith fought bitterly to spread their gospel in the realm of shadow where there was no Erd tree to gaze upon. Festive Greece. It's so interesting that they made festive Greece, but this was something that was just tacitly accepted, not liked. The delightful festival is an old tradition, one old enough for the Erd tree to tacitly tolerate its endurance. Considering this is in the Lands Between, that is really interesting too, because we have Dominula still in the base game, but here we have festive Greece. It's an old tradition, etc., etc. The Erd tree had to tolerate it. Veil properly was, but later, or Marika could let people enter. I actually think that the fact that there are folks here that should have come in later means that this place wasn't blocked away. Like, it's... Okay. I theorize that it was not too hard to enter the Land of Shadow. You just had to know it was there. And a lot of people didn't know it was there because the knowledge was lost because it was veiled, and it's been such a long time. But I think it wasn't actually difficult for people who knew it was there to enter. The exception... And that is also furthered by the fact that when we first land here, the first thing that attacks us is a curse blade. They're sitting there waiting. They know there's an entry point. It could be because a lot of Tarnished have been coming through here. Letta and Freya, assuming they're Tarnished, actually, now that I think about it. Well, we've been coming through here, so they're, like, ready. But I think people were able to enter before, too. The only reason it was difficult was if they were a demigod. It would be impossible for them to enter, and they'd have to go to extreme lengths. Entering, I don't think was difficult. Leaving was difficult. But also, they didn't want people to leave anyway, so if they tried to leave, if they tried to flee, tried to defect, they were reprimanded. And this is what a reprimand looks like. Iris of Occultation. An iris that is dark as night, placed on the eye of another to deny them light in all its forms. Can also be used to receive the blessing of an equipped great rune at the cost of all runes currently held. In the realm of shadow, this artifice was employed by the priests of the Erd Tree to intensify the fears of their flock to magnificent effect. In a place of darkness, they gave them pure dark, because it was just shadow before. Yeah, also as dark as night. So they made them scared of the night. Because the night is what is there in the absence of light. Kind of interesting. But they were in a land of shadow. They didn't have as much light. Their light was like filtered. But nonetheless, this darkness would scare them because it was a darkness so deep that there's no light in it at all. And then down here we get Marika's rune. Golden remnants of the grace personally bestowed by Queen Marika to the heroes who joined the crusade for her, used to gain 80,000 runes. The brilliance of Queen Marika's grace blinds even the very best. This also suggests to me that Marika literally was difficult to look at because she glowed like the Erd tree. And even the heroes that joined the crusade still ended up here. Because a lot of them gave up over time. And thus were killed. Mesmer soldier ashes. These soldiers belonged to the ignoble penal battalion and were buried hidden from the Shadow Tree's sight. So it was necessary, but these were their prisoners. This was the penal battalion. Were they criminals before they came to the Land of Shadow? Or did they become criminals while here? Did they try to leave or something like that? Because even one of the greatest heroes who was personally bestowed grace by Marika ends up here in a pile of bodies. Oh, I guess it's penal, yeah, not penile. Penile is like penis. They were not the dick battalion. I might have made them better. That is disappointing, yeah. I'm sad about it. Let's go from behind, too. Mesmer's crusade against the Horn sent by Marika to avenge what happened to her village? No, they're not there to avenge. That's the thing. That word is actually never used. There is a distinction, though. Okay, that's this. Walk around the fort? Okay. Hi, Marlo. Come on in, sweet pea. Come here, baby. I don't know if you guys heard that. Probably not. Just comes in. Meow. Just like that. Like, what does that even mean, buddy? What's up? Come here. One sec. He's going to run. He won't let me pick him up, but I'm going to try. Come on. Sometimes a baby just... Yeah. Hi, baby. I love when cats do that, like announce their appearance. Oh my god, this cat loves to announce his presence. He'll just like emerge from a room and hit me with the... Meow. And I'm like, hi! You're a good boy. Okay, I can't tab out to switch scenes. You're my baby boy. You're so cute, Marlo. Like, how are you so cute? Look at your adorable form. Oh, nothing better than a kitty hug. Kitty hug makes a bad day better and a good day even better. He's so fluffy. Spot. You feel better, buddy? Needed some attention? He's purring. He loves to put his paw on things like this. Yeah, he just like... Okay, let's see if I can't tab out. If I move that far forward... No! He gone. Oh well. He doesn't like being on camera. When I'm not streaming, I can hold him on like on my lap for quite a while. He just does not like... I think it's the lights. I think it's the camera. He does not like it. Yeah, it's chat. Because, like, the camera stays there. It's not like it looks different if it's on or off. He doesn't mind it. The lights, yeah, I have less lights on. So, like, that ring light is off. And these lights aren't on. Unfortunately, now I have fluffies on my lips because I gave him kisses. My face tickles. Okay, it's really funny because YouTube chat said it was Twitch chat and Twitch chat said it was YouTube chat. The war continues. In general, though, he just doesn't like it to be here when I'm streaming. You know what? Cats, I don't know about dogs. Cats definitely understand cameras. You know what it is? I thought that they were like... I thought I was just imagining it or it was a coincidence. No, a camera actually looks like an eye to them. Like, they don't fully get it, but they can tell that something's looking at them. They don't like cameras. So my cat will be doing something and I'll pull out my phone to try to record him. And he won't look at the camera because to him it looks like a strange eye staring at him. So most definitely, cats at least do recognize cameras. I thought it was just a total coincidence, and I realized, do you think they can actually see that it's like some sort of eye? Yep, they sure can. That's why if you've ever noticed your cat's doing something cute, you pull out a camera, they stop because something weird is looking at them. They feel like they're being watched and not by you. Okay, now my face is so itchy. I love my cat, but like... That's what I get for giving him kisses when I got lipstick on. Oh! There's a... cross here somewhere, I think. Okay. I think it's just across here. No, this is just regular new game. Brand new file. Nicola went to some very strange places. Pretty close to the Fort of Reprimand. Also, always a grace. I think there is one Michaela's Cross that has no Grace directly next to it. From a gameplay perspective, it's pretty functional. You see a cross in the distance and you know there's going to be a grace there. This DLC, in comparison to base game, has very little grace. Guidance was everywhere here to show you the main path and where it's like recommended to go. Mostly to Great Runes, but also sometimes important locations like in the Weeping Peninsula to Castle Morn and stuff like that. It was sort of like teaching us how to explore the world. So, for example, if you missed the path here in Castle Morn, there was something guiding you, like, hey, there's actually something, like, keep going this way. Do you know what I mean? But in DLC, there's only one piece of guidance of grace so far. There will be more, but there's very little in comparison. But I feel like this sort of replaces that, and that you see the cross from a distance, and you're like, oh, cool, let's go check that out. Shadow View Cross. Well, it's scenic. Really is one of the greatest views of the Shadow Tree. Right above Bonnie Village, too. So the crosses can tell us some really interesting things about where Mikola went, but they also tell us where he didn't go. And we're going to be talking a lot about that when we get to a few more locations. Grace in base game is generic for all tarnished. In DLC, it's guiding us. Definitely also true. But nonetheless, there's very few tarnished that even see Grace. So I really feel like Grace is a little bit more tailor-made than we'd expect. Like, it guides all tarnished who can see it. And from what we can tell, there are very few anymore who can see it. And why do they lose it? And why can we see it? Do you know what I mean? Like, we don't really know why. What makes it that we can see it when almost no one else in the game can? In fact, I don't think anyone else can. Roger did see it. Nephili did see it. Roderica never saw it once. Godfrey can. Other than that, though. Alright, let's check over here. Is there one of those hanging jars here or something? Or is there really just nothing here but a cross and a view? Okay. Still good to get. From what I can remember, we've done the important stuff. Yeah, went over here, went over here. Okay, let's continue exploring the Shadow Keep, because this area is quite massive. I really am going to have to try to find everything. It's going to take some time. Not a lot of them are interested in the mission. True, but I also think that they're not, there's something inherent, I think, too. Why do the Shadowlands feel more livable than the surface of the lands between? Do they? I don't know. I actually think kind of the opposite, but I mean, no one really lives here anymore anyway. So Roger is able to see it, and he's quite a capable warrior. Nephili is also a capable warrior. But Roger eventually learns about those who live in death and starts to feel for their plight, and his interest becomes in helping them. And I think it's that moment when he stops to see Grace, because he finds something he wants to do that has nothing to do with the goal of the Tarnished, and thus he loses the ability to see Grace. Have to get down there somehow. Over there, probably.
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Grace possibly a Melina thing and not a Marika thing? No. I think there's no question where Grace comes from. Melina is able to channel Grace to hear spoken echoes of Queen Marika, so she's definitely closely tied to it, but that makes sense because she's a child of Marika. My beloved is over there. The Tarnished did not lose Grace, it was taken from them as part of Marika's plan. That's the thing. So Grace, the Grace is not from the Two Fingers. Grace is from Marika. Grace is directly from her. Okay, so see, there's this, but I can't really do anything. Oh my god, Frey scared the bejesus out of me.
Sense of this jumble.
Let's go the other way. The Two Fingers are still trying to get people to do what they were told to do, but they're sort of lost. The Two Fingers are a lot like Koth and Frampt in Dark Souls 1. Except if they have no idea what the heck is going on at all. I wish I remembered this place better. I can't even get here. Is this like a one-way trip? Did I climb? Oh, I climbed up the animal. Yeah, okay, we gotta go lower. Yeah, let's go to the 7th floor. Yeah, the phrase I used to describe them, and I think it still works, is a TV antenna, and it's not just because of their shape. They get messages from the Two Fingers, and then they just spout it, like a TV. The TV, you can't ask the TV a question and it'll answer it, so that's what the Two Fingers are about. They're a little smarter than a TV, because they're clever orators and stuff like that. Okay, so Freya's down there. Or no, Freya's right here. There's a place that I can get to, somewhere where these bats are, but I don't remember how to proceed from here. Ugh, this place is so confusing. Which is such a shame, because I really like it.
I'm busy. Truly.
Alright, I think we find some information, we give it to Ansbach, Ansbach translates it, and then we tell it to Freya. I think that's what happens. Down there. There's also an item over there, and I don't know how to get to it. Maybe I am supposed to go through the door, but I don't know if I want to. No. No, that is not. None of that is. Already pulled this. Okay, for now, let's just go back up here again. I'm definitely not fighting Mesmer yet. He's too much fun, and I'm not fighting him before Gaius. I don't remember how to get to Gaius.
By my lord.
And I can't pull the lever again.
Ever make sense of this jumble?
So I can't go back to where I was, which makes this even more confusing. Impenetrable thorns? I don't know what I'm looking for. I just remember finding a lot of items in this area, and now I don't remember how to progress through it. Which is such a shame, because it's a cool area, but it confuses the shit out of me. You know what? Fair enough. One of the coolest helmets. Killing Mesmer also progresses quest. Yeah, I'm not going to touch him for a long time. I think he's behind that door, so I ain't going in there yet. Let's try going from the 4th floor. Oh, right, there was also that note from Ansbach that's like, we have to go in through a different way. So maybe that's my hint. Because I did find that... I'm also really hoping they tone this shit down a little bit in their next game. I'm so tired of things that do not stop attacking. I don't have any hyper armor. Hyper armor is not a part of this build. Okay, where did... Oh, did I run out of stamina? I might have. Ooh, nice. Ash of War Flame Spear. Flame Spear, skill of Kood, captain of the Fire Knights. That's a very stupid name. Sorry. Ready weapon for a thrusting attack and unleash a spear of flame straight ahead. Charge the attack to increase damage dealt and distance traveled. So this guy is one of the unique ones. There are quite a few unique Fire Knights that give us some more lore, and this is Kood, the captain. Winged Serpent Helm. Helm of Kood, captain of the Fire Knights. A winged serpent perches atop it. Enhances Fire Knight skills. The winged serpent is the token creature of Mesmer's military forces. It is a wise friend which keeps the base serpent at bay and holds its power in check. So, if you look at Mesmer, you see he has like winged serpents coming out of his body. And apparently these are the wise friends that keep the base serpent at bay. So his serpentine nature is obvious to see when you look at him, but apparently what was the problem was the serpent that was within him, and his Black Knights, quite a few of them, could not accept it and betrayed him as a result. And then Mesmer killed them, but he also mourned them. Holds power in check like Siraj? Something similar. Also, yeah, winged serpents, just like in the Volcano Manor, which is interesting because that's likely the same place that the Abyssal Serpent came from, based on all the signs of everything there. Okay, so I'm not opening that door yet because that's, you know, the special door, and this is the captain of the Fire Knights who's defending Mesmer. So let's go for that note from Ansbach that gave us a hint as to where we're supposed to go. Like, we can't get everywhere here. Where is it? Where's this note? Our note's somewhere like here?
By my lord, will I ever make sense of this jumble?
Yes. It would seem that the people of the keep have flooded the holy quarter that leads onward to the shadow tree, barring access. However, there is no route that leads there from this storehouse. Perhaps there is another way to reach the holy quarter from somewhere else in this keep. Okay, so let's see if this is what I'm looking for, which is right over here. The Church District High Road. I like Midra. He's just really annoying to get to. As much as the woods are cool, they're also a whole lot of emptiness, you know what I mean? Concept? Really cool. Execution? I think this is what I'm looking for. Church District entrance. So this is the Holy Quarter. Flooded. What is this reminding me of? A place that's flooded and then you... Oh, right. New Londo. Some crabs. Okay, I guess you get to live. Just like in Caelid. But Mesmer's flame. The color's a little different. Okay, I clicked the jump button. It's fine. Totally okay. Sometimes the game just doesn't love to accept inputs. It's fine. Totally cool. We're right next to a Grace. I don't know if it's like a PC thing, because I don't remember this happening so much on PlayStation. Not the input eating, but it absolutely hates when I try to jump off torrent. Like, I'm like clicking the jump off torrent button and jump and does not give a shit. It's just like, oh, you want to keep riding on torrent and swing your... No, I did a jump off attack, and I don't remember it being so bad on PlayStation. Does anyone else experience this on PC? Or is it just me? It's often during a boss fight when there's like a lot happening, and I'm like, maybe the game's just overwhelmed. I remember seeing that and absolutely freaking the fuck out, thinking something was going to jump out and eat me, because I'm not good about water stuff. And I was like, oh my god, I hope there's like a cool new enemy though, even though it's scary. No, it's an ulcerated fucking tree spirit for the 80th goddamn time. Also, if you remember, we got a key to the Holy Quarter already. So someone else is here. Queline's here. We're going to be able to find him. Okay, I actually don't remember how we're supposed to, like, what our purpose of this is. So let's just keep on going. Keep on exploring. That's the nerd with a goofy haircut. All right, I think there is like a secret jumpy here. Like you can make it over there. Let's see. That's what's so fun about playing again when you don't remember, is it's always like rediscovering things. It's just like it's new. Oh god, that was too risky. And remember, please, I'm assuming everyone knows by now, but I'm not asking anyone to tell me. So if anyone's telling me, please mods delete it. I'm trying to, like, that's part of the fun is like do it myself again, you know? It's like a second first playthrough. Do you know what I mean? Okay. Why does it hate my jump inputs? I'm trying to do jumping, running so that I'm jumping and running, but it just does not want to do it. Oh, these are the Aldrich pants. Aldrich? Aldrich? What's his name? Yeah, Aldrich trousers. They are my favorite pants in the game. They got, are those the Chanel boots? Vibes going on from Devil Wears Prada. Do you know what I'm saying? I wear them with like everything. The guy with crazy tongue game. Yeah, exactly him. I mean, who? Oh, right here. Yes. And whee! Oh, hi! A new helmet. We haven't seen a helmet like that on the Fire Knights before. They're a new version. Yes. Woo! So the people that keep flooded the Holy District, it's probably was a pretty important area at one point, but why did they flood it? To prevent people from accessing it? Because they no longer have any interest in worship? Who knows? Maybe a little bit of column A, a little bit of column B. Ansbach says it's to prevent access from the shadow to the shadow tree. But I'm just wondering if that's the only reason. Okay, so now I have to make a decision as to what I'm gonna do with the irises of occultation and of where is it? Where's my other eyeball? Did I pass it? I must have passed it. I don't know where it is. Oh, there it is. Iris of Grace. Yeah, so there's 2 quest lines, and I don't really remember what you get from them, so I think I'm going to look it up online. The Licking Black Knight? I don't remember the Licking Black Knight. Did I miss that guy? Does he drop a Ash of War? Might also be more than one. Let's see. Oh yeah, there is more than one. Okay, so what do I want to do? Let's see. Here we go. And a Fire Knight Queeline quest. Okay, we're gonna give him the Iris of Grace. We're gonna do Iris of Grace for both Yolan and Queenline. Because they give you their weapons otherwise, but weapons I can read at the end. I can get, I can use Tarnish tool to spawn them into the game.
Mother to us all, favor me with thy grace. I have met many who would threaten or distress thee, and quelled each and all. And I hereby swear to never cease. So please, grant me thy grace. Leave me with my solitary light.
We're gonna fulfill his wish.
Queen Marika, I implore thee, bestow thy grace. Take not from me my solitary light.
Give or use Iris of Grace. Okay. Hello?
Queen Marika, take not. Queen Marika, dearest mother, I shall silence all who would trespass upon thy peace, as decreed by the grace of gold. No soul shall thy sanctity imperil.
Everyone else here is pretty much gone, but he remains loyal. But in the end, after we defeat him a couple times, he is just here curled up, but still praying. He's the only one still here. He is kind of based. Like, it's sad, but it's sweet. We see, like, what their goal is. They're trying to stop anyone from trampling on the peace of Queen Marika. And I think it's pretty significant when we remember there is a very important reason the Shadow Keep stands precisely where it stands. But we'll get to that as we progress. Fire Knight Queenline. Ashen remains in which spirits yet dwell. Spirit of a knight granted relief by the Iris of Grace. Wields a spear-like greatsword that impales foes upon fire, keeping the taint of impurity away from the fair Mother Marika. That grace was his salvation, though it was but a fleeting blessing, and having been saved, all that was left to him was to wage war. Which is what he does for us as a spirit. If you give him the Iris of Occultation, which I've done before, he basically expresses like fear and despair, and then he dies and drops his weapon, so he is not saved. It's easier to get a weapon drop than it is to get an ash, because you can just like spawn them in. I guess using tools though, you can spawn in ashes too, but still, I like to go for the stuff that is harder to get. He's a really sad character. He gives us insight into the Fire Knights. They're still loyal, and what their goal is as well, to protect Marika. And to us at this point, that's probably like, okay, does she need to be protected? Well, presumably, yeah. And at some point, she did, and that's what they're here for. They are here to protect, even though they do it in a violent way. It's a war to protect their people, just like the war against the fire giants. To them, they're protecting those that need it. And they also have the whole, like, you know, cleanse the impurity thing going on, that too, but I mean, it's a crusade after all. They believe that they're right and the others are wrong. Ornsent think the exact same thing. They both use the same type of dialogue towards each other, right? The vile strumpet and her rotten issue is the phrase that's used. The vile strumpet and her vile children is basically what the Imperial Grand Dam says about Marika. What's that term? In law, it's fruit of the poison tree, and I love that term. It basically means that you can't, like, admit certain things in evidence under certain circumstances, but that's basically what the Horn Scent see Marika as, fruit of the poison tree, and all of her children. And on the other side, that's how they talk about the Erd Tree and the people of the Erd Tree, and then that's how the people of the Erd Tree talk about the Horn Scent. They just both really hate each other and can come to absolutely no agreement. And that's sort of the difference between the Crusade and the war against the... All right, so let's talk about like 3 wars just as an example. We have the war against the Fire Giants, we have the war against the Horn Scent, and then we have the war against Liurnia and the Rhea Lucarians, really the Carians, the Renala, right? So those are, and the dragons. Let's mention all 4 of those. The war against the ancient dragons. So, War of the Ancient Dragons, they attacked Leyndell. As far as I can tell, I still am not sure why they attacked Leyndell, but they did. Godwyn fought them, defeated Fortisax, and then they became friends and peace was made. They were able to reconcile their differences. Then we have the war against Liurnia, where Renala saw Radagon, fell in love, and instead of peace, they got married. And Radagon apologized for any of his territorial aggressions using the cleansing tear. Marriage, peace. 2 opposing sides, no problem. War of the Giants, they were completely wiped out. Except for 1. Also, I think that the Horn Scent were very much involved in that war as well. I think there's evidence of that. And a lot of the evidence is the fact that all of them are impaled by something that looks like it was created by the Formless Mother. I think the Horn Scent worship the Formless Mother. Whether fully consciously, I'm not really sure. But the Formless Mother had to have been involved, and I don't know who else really worshipped them. Because we have some signs that they worshipped her in Bellerot, and the flies are a big one. But anyway, point is, they were annihilated. The giants were just an enemy that needed to be destroyed. However, what's interesting with the giants is that their own people turned against them. The trolls sided with the Erd Tree. The Zamor sided with the Erd Tree. Some astrologers, aka some of the allies, which later became Carians, and Rhea Lucarians, sided with the Erd Tree. So that was a really interesting war with a great deal of groups. There was a lot of schisms where pretty much everyone was against the giants. From what we can tell, the only allies they had were the astrologers, and even then, not all of them. No peace was made there. And then we have the Horn Scent. It's a crusade, a holy war, meant to destroy, but the war continues because they haven't been destroyed. It's a war with no end as far as we can tell. Just cool to compare. Heresy is not native and all things can be conjoined. It's true, but I think to be conjoined, they have to want to be conjoined. And if they cannot reconcile, if there's only hatred, then there can be no peace. This is it. Perfect. Okay, so that's why I couldn't remember how to get there. It's because you have to go around. Okay, perfect. So, the Fire Knight gauntlets. Same lore as the helmets, so really cool. Also gives us more context to Renala, by the way, or sorry, R'hllana. I know there's a lot of like, oh, R'hllana and like Mesmer, you know, romance, marriage, possibly. Personally, I totally ship it, but generally what we learn is that a lot of important nobles joined Mesmer's crusade and agreed with what he was doing. He had a lot of charisma. He was able to win a lot of people over to his side, and they gave up everything, their family, their past, their riches, just to join him. So I know a lot of people are like, oh, look at what Mesmer was forced to do, and Marika forced him to do it. That's not true. He truly believed in it, because if you don't believe in something, you can't convince others to join you. If you're just, yeah, my mom told me to do it, so yeah, I'm here doing this war or whatever, I guess. If you're acting like that, are people going to leave behind their entire lives to join you? Really? I don't think so. This was his choice. Just like Melina, he was given a task, but he wants to do it. Now, we'll talk about what happened later, but when this all started, when they were starting the crusade, they all truly believed in it. They said goodbye to their homes, their families, everything they knew to fight in this war. And Rolana is one of them. The reason she's mentioned sort of separately is because she's Rolana. She's the sister of, you know, this very important figure in the lore, and she gets a lot more attention because of it. But every single one of the Fire Knights was pretty much important as well. And speaking of Rolana, Carian Thrusting Shield. Silver thrusting shield embedded with glintstones. Enables the wielder to attack and guard simultaneously. Once wielded by Rolana, the Twin Moon Knight during her sole entry into ritual combat, a demonstration of fidelity to the Erd Tree. So that was probably here. So they were still doing like Colosseum combat, the ritual combat here, which makes sense. But yeah, that's sort of the thing too to remember is like a lot of people believed in this war. A lot of groups believed in it. And they were diehard loyal to Mesmer. The Fire Knights especially are really interesting because, as we mentioned, they were all from noble families, but also aware of Mesmer's true nature with the Abyssal Serpent, and they did not judge him or hate him for it. They knew and understood him. There's a really strong bond between Mesmer and his soldiers. We get tons of little tiny bits of dialogue that show that he truly cared about his soldiers and they cared about him. It's not unusual. Pretty much everyone, you know, in the group, Radahn soldiers loved him and cared about him. We have this wonderful story of Finlay and Melania, this incredible loyalty towards their masters, the ones they served. But I just noticed that with Mesmer, there's a lot of mentions of this close tie, of how he felt about his soldiers and how they felt about him. I think it's meant to add depth to this because, you know, the first thing we get here is like this awful, terrible crusade and we suffered horribly. I'm sure a lot of people in the Shattering War, if we could have talked to more folks, would probably say the same thing. Like, oh, Melania came through here and she ruined Caelid. Oh, Radahn was fighting here and, you know, all of his knights destroyed all this. Oh, yeah, Morgott and Rykard and his warring. Anyone who is living in any of the places in the Lands Between has something to say about some of these folks. But the Hornsent are, of course, particularly mad, with reason. But the DLC starts with basically Mesmer's this fucking absolute piece of shit. He's an evil man who burned all these villages and... Oh, but he's actually a bit more complicated, isn't he? These are the ones that humanize him. Now, of course, the Crusade's been going on for a long time. A lot of the knights are gone. They've defected, they died. They no longer have any interest in fighting. They've lost their faith. But the Fire Knights are still here. The Iris of Grace doesn't brainwash. It's not like Miquella's brainwashing. It's literally just a light that helps them see light. It changes how they see things, like a contact lens. They are in this dark place. They are given light through this contact. Or darkness, just to show... It's like the Iris of Occultation is like, oh, you think it's dark? This is what the night looks like. Boom, contact lens. Oh, I can't see, it's so dark and scary. That's basically what we're dealing with. It's just a filter, really. Please, I'm so scared. I hate this darkness all the time. It's so shady over here. Please, I just need some sunlight. Contact lens. The light! That's all it really is. We in the rafters now, baby. Still feel like I'm missing the important stuff, but I'm just gonna trust the process. Pugilist run is crazy? Thank you. I'm trying something different. I'm using a DLC weapon. It's very fun. Yeah, it's kind of like if I take off my contacts, the whole world is blurry. Doesn't really have anything to do with anything, but I don't know. I just thought it'd be funny. Ah! Also reminds me a lot of the study hall at this point. Are you stupid? Oh, I thought he fell. Okay, he just descended. No problem. Well, get back up here. Okay, hang on. So then we need to descend there. There is a... Oh! Wrath from afar? Oh my god. Oh, this is, yeah, this is what they were using. An Erdtree incantation discovered in the realm of shadow fires a golden shockwave that knocks back nearby foes. When the Elden Ring was shattered, the people of the realm of shadow felt it too and feared it as a sign of the Erdtree's wrath. Man, that'd be so trippy, like, knowing that it happened but not being able to see it. Ooh. You have a drop? That's not fair. Not my fault you fell. But wait, maybe I can go down there? Like, I can, but, like, is that where I'm supposed to go? I feel like... No. I don't think this is what I was supposed to do. Well, the idea was sound, but that's okay. We'll do it differently. How am I supposed to get up there, though? Damn, dude. Check the sigil. Oh, wow. I got the short sword and the Fire Knight armor, but I already had them. Rune of an unsung hero. Golden remnants of the grace bestowed upon heroes who fell in the realm of shadow. The great heroes of the war were richly blessed by the grace of the Erdtree, but were not honored in death. Sag. Okay. I wish you could just look at the sigil without the spell sometimes. Like, you could turn off transparency. Where is Wrath of Gold? Oh, do I not have it? Crazy cool build. Hey, thanks! I just do punchies. Oh, wait! I can get to there. I need to land on this, you know, from the top. And I'm like, how do I get it to move, though? Yes. Hey, Gazas, thanks so much for 8 months of Prime. Welcome back. I do kicks as well. You're right. I must give myself more credit. It's not just punchies, it's also kickies. Fire Knight Hilda. A spirit who belonged to the Fire Knights, an order which answers directly to Mesmer. Hilda swings a slender greatsword and casts fire incantations. Hilda was a dear friend to Salza the Sage and joined those who urged that the specimens be preserved. Hilda's ashes were enshrined as a charm to protect the storehouse. Specimens be preserved. Okay, okay. So they are the reason that the specimens remain. For scientific purposes, probably. Or perhaps to honor them. And that's why Hilda's spirit protects the storehouse. That's actually really sweet. Okay, shinies. Shiny over there. Target oh my god. This place is really confusing. They're looking after them. Yeah. In Lands Between it shows the Worship Erdtree Sigil. Here shows the Ancient Erdtree Sigil. I didn't realize I was missing Wrath of Gold. I gotta figure out where you get that. Either way though. Wait. Where does this lead? What is this? Because, like, I still need that. But what is this? Oh. Oh. I do kind of want that purple, though. Is it a purple? Oh, no, it's not. Still, I want that shiny. Yeah, they are looking after them. And protecting them. That recontextualizes the specimens. It makes it a lot less macabre. Is this where I started? Now I'm completely turned around. I think no, though, because now we're in scaffolding territory. Oh, perfect. Here we go. We are getting really close to the shadow tree. Is it a door? No. So this is the flooding, like to get rid of the flooding, if I remember right. No, this is this. Yeah, okay. We're gonna come back here in a minute because this, goddamn Gaius. Okay, I hate Gaius because he is a weird self-insert, the type that someone would put in if they were a 12-year-old fanfiction writer.
And then I'm gonna put in a character into the game, and he's a really cool guy, and he's best friends with Radon, and he's best friends with Mesmer, and he's a super hot cheerleader, and everyone loves him, and he has the most friends, and he has a really cool boar, and he's like super special, and he's like the most powerful guy in the lands.
Like, come the fuck on, dog. I'm sorry. Literally 14-year-olds, 12 to 14-year-olds put that shit as a self-insert in their fan fiction, okay? This shit is so fucking... I can't take it seriously. I can't. But we will address what's there. I am aware of what's down there. But I have to get the stinky stuff out of the way so that I can enjoy the fun stuff. You think I've forgotten about the Shaman Village? Me. My favorite part of Elden Ring. Come on now. Other than Mesmer, who's like pretty nearby. Okay, so I need a shiny. And I need to unflood this place, but I don't remember how to unflood this place. Why? Now that was mean, is what that was. Oh man, now we're back at freaking guy. Oh! I couldn't see. It was dark. Someone put an iris of occultation on me. I can't see. Me when I would rather die than look at guys. Alrighty, let's pull it back this time. What is this? Sekiro Shadows die twice? Utana, thanks for the 5 gifted. I really appreciate that. Thanks so much. Isaac Newton says hello. Each of those subs is one apple of gravity falling on my dome. Oh my god, that's the longest elevator of all time. I'm gonna come from a different direction, actually. He's just a guy. A Gaius, if you will. He is not just a guy. He is a freaking idiot loser who makes no sense. But that's okay. We'll deal with him. We'll address what we can in terms of Gaius. I don't remember how I got here. Let's go over there. What did they eat? I don't know, man. It's not really covered by the lore. Climb? Thank you. Careful, where is she? Where is target? Target acquired. Okay. I lived, bitch. Okay, now what? Yo, quit it! Okay. Chat, can someone call life alert for me? Because I've fallen and I can't get up. I don't even know how I got here or what I do here because I don't see a ladder. Is there a ladder? Ladder? spider? What is the point of this? Oh, the elevator. Oh, yeah, excuse me, bye. Please don't kill me, I gotta sneeze. Okay, I know how to sneeze. Like, I still have to sneeze, but, like, I can't sneeze. Oh, that hurts. Oh! Oh, now you fall down there. Wait, now what? Yeah, that's right. Climb up. Woo! Okay, relax. Take it easy. No! Down! Kick down! Yeah! That felt right. Okay, there's a shiny over there, I think. So I have to go over there to get the shiny. Where the f- Wait, no, we go up. We go up, of course. Okay. Oh, wait. How... What? I don't know how to get over there. Where does that lead? Huh. I don't even remember how I got here. Because, like, there's some ladders. We can go down there, which is somewhere, but what about, like, over there? Dude, these rafters are destroying my brain. Because, like, I can go down there, but I can't jump there. Let's just do this. Like, I don't feel like that's what I'm supposed to do, but it worked, so it's fine. Bats, leave me alone at this time. Oh, I'm so scared. I'm so scared. Oh my god. All right, now where is that elevator? Over here? And where do you take me? Is this where I started? Because I'm sort of turned around now. It's possible. I feel like yes, but man, then I feel like I've been everywhere here, but that's not true. Yeah, storehouse back section. Okay. I feel like I missed the route to get to the flooding, so maybe it's below? Because this leads to Gaius, but I don't think it leads to the sunflower. The sunflower is you have to remove the flooding. Did I go down here? Oh, I think this is new. Hee. Oh, a ladder. Oh wait, no, this is... I climbed up this ladder. Yes, I climbed up this ladder. And then... Not having a good time with mental navigation. But I really haven't explored the Shadow Keep that many times. I think maybe twice. Maybe 3 times. Going backwards? Yeah, I'm just making sure there's no fork, right? Okay, let's just go back down and see if there's another path that leads to the flooded section. Because there's Gaius, there's some Shadow Tree shards, but the way to the Sunflower is by removing the flooding. And that's below. Secret right scroll on the other side of the storehouse? Nope. Sure didn't. Another thing that I'm missing. The information that I need to provide for my friends. So this is where I found Rolana's thing. And this is what? Storehouse loft. Okay. I feel like I remember there being some bats and you have to go outside and then you go back inside. And okay, so this is how I got here. Okay. I can't find the scroll. I don't remember if you get it from this side or the other side. I wish the Shadow Keep was less confusing for my brain because it's a really cool area, but unfortunately I can never remember how to not find anything in it. Maybe it is in the main section. But for now, let's go back down here. Flaming boats, there's a secret drop down to the lower level. The secret drop down, isn't that how you, like when you already remove the water? Because that's the path that leads to one of the things. I don't know, there's so many paths coming out of this place. I don't know if I have the mental energy to deal with all the stuff I have to do in this place right now. It's absolutely frying my brain. Okay, so this takes me somewhere, and oh wait. Oh yeah, no, that's that. Oh, geez, hi. Maybe the way to remove the water is just down here. Like, it's definitely not here. I think there's another path I can take. I just don't remember. Oh wait, this looks new. Oh, I think this is it. What are my jumping attacks? The kick is cool. Water. Let's go up here. Perfect. Okay, I remembered. No wonder Mesmer is trapped here. He couldn't find the way out. I know, same. So this is one of my favorite things that FromSoft likes to do, which is cutscenes involving bridges and architecture. So we open the water gates and then the water comes out and we see the water leave. It's super cool. I have a theory that they wanted to do this when you open the door and the water leaves New Londo, and they kind of did. Like, you see the water, but this level of the water moving down and everything, it's literally just like in Dark Souls 1 with New Londo. The thing that I have a problem with is that this gets like a solid minute cutscene showing you the entire area and how it's changed, and a shot from outside and a slow dramatic pan of the area and the lever. And Rolana and the pink girl whose name I forgot, and fucking Bale is fine. Bale gets a lot of build up. They get exactly what? Nothing. Nothing. Here's the thing. The reason I don't mind Bale not having a cutscene is that him dramatically entering the arena, dropping down like that, is still cool. He gets quest lines, he gets build up, he gets atmosphere. Rolana and the pink girl literally get a fucking fog wall. Nothing. One hallway of build up for pink girl and a weird castle, which is cool. It's a cool castle for Rolana, but that's it. Maddening. Yeah, the pink girl. What do you mean, which pink girl? Like, listen. There's only one pink girl in this entire video game. In fact, you know what? In all of FromSoft games, there is one pink girl. One. Yes, I forget names. I always forget names. But there's only one. Oh, shit. Oh, it's fine. I meant to do that. The scorpion pink woman thing. Thank you. She pink. She's fucking fuchsia, is what she is. The pink girl. Interesting that there's a tree spirit here. Pretty cool there's one in Ballarat as well. It's not named so, but it's an ulcerated tree spirit. And here there is a flooded tree, a dead tree that got flooded. And in Ballarat, it makes me wonder what else is there. Guinevere rocks some pink? No. No. Not even a... No. Man, that hurts so much less than a night ring. It's crazy. Oh, what? Where did my dodge go? Oh. This one's cursed. Does the fire always look that black? I think this is a cursed one, because look at the aura. It's got like the... Yeah, that's cursed. I say cursed sort of as a shorthand, because it is like... It's angry spirits. It's full of wraiths. So, vengeful spirits, more accurately. So that is really cool. It reminds me a bit of the Cursed Rod and Greatwood in that regard. This is a church, so possibly this was a minor Erdtree? It's possible. But the thing is, if this was a minor Erdtree, It's crazy to think that they would drown it. But they might have. They might have seen it as a necessity to protect the Shadow Tree. Just seeing that as a more important thing. It's your favorite Dark Souls, and why is it 2? It's 2. Correct, yes. How do you say your name? My name is Wraff. It's pronounced like laugh, but with an R instead of an L. Mantle of Thorns. Cover self with the Shadow Tree's impenetrable thorns. You know, I say minor Erd Tree, maybe minor Shadow Tree, but the ones planted that glow, I think those are Erd Trees for sure. Like minor Erd Trees. Yeah. Okay, Mantle of Thorns. Sorcery of those who abandoned the practice of incantations after devout faith rewarded them with only despair. The caster wounds their own flesh using impenetrable thorns grown from the Shadow Tree, which then cover the body entirely. Once covered, dodge rolls will damage enemies. The image of the misshapen Shadow Tree is an edict. Spurn all that exists. Wound all that exists. For we have been abandoned. So, yeah. Marika did not come back. They were trapped in the land of shadow. They saw no light, and their faith turned against them. And they became full of despair. And their despair is represented with thorns. And it's thorns that cover the Shadow Tree. Very specifically the impenetrable thorns, just like Radigan. Suggesting that Radigan has a link to the Shadow Tree, which would make sense. If Marika is the light, he is the shadow. But as mentioned, there's nothing inherently bad about shadow, just like there's nothing inherently bad about the dark. Stat requirement? Just faith. You still need faith to cast it, which is really interesting. But yeah, it very specifically keeps mentioning the impenetrable thorns, which are the thorns associated with Radigan. But it also mentions the impenetrable thorns of the Shadow Tree, thus linking them together for the first time. This is what they all do in their phase 2. I don't remember them having such a black aura. Their aura is usually more bold. Like, I'm trying to think. I don't remember them having that, like, black and yellow glow. It could be the light in this place that makes it look different. But mostly they just have, like, a yellow glow. The Wraith color does look like Deathblight, but it's a little distinct. Explanation of the lore is crazy detailed. Hey, I'm glad you like it. I really like diving deep into these games. There's always something to discover. The aura is more yellow usually. That's what I thought. Yeah. These are ulcerated tree spirits that are full of, like, rage, potentially. They do look a little different. And the one in Bellerot is poison. And it's a different color than we've seen. So they are the same, but they, like, they have different aspects, I suppose. Yeah. I swear it looks more black. But now I'm, like, second guessing myself because sometimes details slip my mind. Oh no. They don't normally look so black. I'm, like, guaranteeing it. Yeah. This one is full of vengeful spirits. fought this guy in Night Rain a billion times. I know. Same. That's why I'm saying, like, I feel like he's more black. Like, the light. Oh, definitely. Definitely is not normally so black. So, yeah. That's really neat. An iris of occultation. So there is another one. Perfect. I don't remember where the other iris of grace is, but we'll find it. It makes me wonder if they flooded this place for multiple reasons. Like, it wasn't just to, like, they were trying to keep the angry spirits hidden down here, because like I said, this place reminds me of New Londo, and based on the lore, we're getting this, like, a faith spell of hopelessness. Spurn all that exists, wound all that exists, for we have been abandoned. Like, they're angry, right? But the thing is, the Shadow Tree, they have an interesting relationship with the Shadow Tree, and every boss that we defeat in the DLC has a different message. It's, these are hewn into the Erd Tree, but these are hewn into the Shadow Tree. Nonetheless, everything is remembered. Everyone that we defeat, they are still held on to and recalled by the trees. You can't have light without shadow. Like, a light will always cast a shadow, and a shadow would not exist without the light to cast it. Where? I don't know where my light switch is because I have Pokemon cards everywhere. Okay, give me 1 second. My nose is really bothering me. My sinuses are acting up. I'm still recovering from this awful cold I had last week. So I'm gonna find my remote, maybe clean up my stuff, and blow my nose. I'll be right back. still can't find my remote, but I figure I'll find it. Oh my god, I have so many Pokemon. There it is.
Bluetooth mode.
Okay. Put that away. Lip gloss. Throat transferred the sickness to your nose? No, the cold was both. My sinuses have been messed up all week, plus my cold. I was coughing, and my sinuses were super messed up. It was just a bad cold. Okay. But yeah, so as I was mentioning before I left, the shadow tree is not worshipped the same way as the Erd tree, but it's clearly still an important symbol. They still are trying to protect it. But I think it's really just that it's the reflection of the Erd tree. It's almost like the shadow cast by the Erd tree, and they worship the light of the Erd tree. But the Erd tree could also be seen and felt. They could feel its warmth on their skin. It's like the sun. So it's not a perfect analogy, and it's also kind of loaded because the moon has symbolism in this game as well. But the sun, if the sun is the Erd tree, then the moon is the shadow tree. You can see it. It has a light of its own, but it's really a light that is the reflection of the sun, of the Erd tree, and it's not as radiant. You can't feel its warmth. So it wasn't worshipped. But nonetheless, the shadow tree, as we start to defeat enemies here, it operates just like the Erd tree. But yeah, as I was saying previously with New Londo, in Dark Souls 1, New Londo is a place that was flooded because of the rise of the dark. And the dark, well, more accurately, the abyss. The abyss showed up in New Londo. It was sort of called by the people there, and there was nothing more terrifying than the abyss, so they flooded an entire city in order to keep it at bay. And it was sort of like, imagine this, but literally a whole human city. Women, children, everyone. All to prevent the spread of the abyss, because that's how scary and dangerous the abyss was. That was cool and creepy. Shadow tree parasitic? No. Not as far as we can tell. It definitely looks a bit twisted, but I think it's really just, you know, the way it is. Oh my god! Your own summons explosions hurt you? Well, that's amazing. Death Mask Helm. I was wondering if you're gonna drop your unique set. Fire Knight Seal. Helm of Wego, Elder among the Fire Knights. 2 warped death masks stacked one atop the other. Reduces FP used to summon spirits. Gnawed at by loneliness, the old man turned his attention to the spirituality of Mesmer's flame, using it in a rite of resurrection. Yet the soulless bodies he brought to life were no comfort to poor Wego. Oh man, that's actually really interesting, considering multiple things. We see him do it, like he brings them back. A rite of resurrection using Mesmer's flame. It's basically necromancy, and he can do that with Mesmer's flame. Interesting. Also, they're soulless, but it's interesting that that word is very loaded. But really, these are just like burned people that he's bringing back. Is this soulless like Godwin? Or is this more just like necromancy, which is a little less loaded, even though they are linked to one another, right? Because Godwin, of course, is linked to necromancy, etc., etc. I am wondering what the shadow tree looked like before the veil. Was it visible? From like the lands between? Were they both visible? I don't think that they wanted to hide the shadow tree or anything, because I really do think it's just the other side of the Erd tree in a way, right? Like, we have a dual god, a god that's split into two beings. So why not a dual tree? And the fact that the shadow tree is linked to impenetrable thorns, and that's Radigan's signature thing, that he seals them away in the Erd tree using those impenetrable thorns. Thorns are also associated with with sin and the guilty, like the Briar sorceries. So there is this sense of that linked to it as well, that the people, when they lost their faith, they instead became vengeful and hateful. Those are not those who live in death, no. Yeah, those same types of people are in Caelid, just like brought back by flame, yeah. I always thought that they were just not dead because of the flame of ruin. Sorry, not the flame of ruin. Death is sealed, so they can't die. That was my read on the burning, exploding guys in Caelid, but this gives us a different context. I totally forgot about Wego. Okay, so... what else is down here? Was there something behind Wego? Oh. Cool. I think this is it. Isn't this what I'm looking for? Seems the veil, it comes from the shadow tree itself. I don't know if it comes from the shadow tree or if the shadow tree is just a big object that the veil is thrown over. Because really, it's hard to tell. Because, it does look like it goes over the shadow tree. But the thing is, if you're throwing a veil over something, you need to hang it on something. And the shadow tree just happens to be a massive object in the land that makes an excellent thing to throw over. If you're trying to build a tent, or like a pillow fort, you need something to put the pillows on, I guess. You ever build you take a big blanket, you take a stick, and you throw it over it, and then you hang it up more? Like, you need something to hang the initial blanket on. So this whole place is just like a big old fort. It is definitely possible that the veil, is a part of the shadow tree, but it's just a tree with a veil. The veil, I think the veil was constructed. I think it was created, right? But then it needs to be put on something, and that's what the shadow tree was used for. The shadow tree was already there. There's nothing taller in the land to veil the whole land. At least that was my interpretation. But it is totally possible, yeah, that, the tree has manifested a veil. I don't know. Fire Knight's Seal. Sacred seal of the Fire Knights who answer directly to Mesmer the Impaler. Enhances fire incantations of Mesmer. The emblem of Mesmer's army depicts a golden ring and the fire of his sacred seal. Whoops. I'm gonna check something. I want to know where the second Iris of Grace is. Okay. Okay. I think it is down here somewhere. This guide is not particularly great, the one that I found, but that's okay. Wait, am I going backwards? Oh, I got super turned around as to where I am. Hang on. Is this where the Marika statue is? Yeah, okay, it's this way. Whoops. Ah. Gonna get bodied? Gonna get bodied by whomst? I think these fist weapons might have a bit of a tough time with the sunflower when I choose to fight it. I don't want to fight it yet, because I'm sort of in explore mode, but I will start fighting bosses shortly. I'm just like really excited about. I really like the sunflower. So I'm gonna fight Gaius first. I like to get the stuff I don't like out of the way first, so then I can enjoy the rest. So Gaius is number 1, and then I gotta find Midra. I don't remember where to go for him. Like I remember there's a catacomb, but I'm having this like block as to where that catacomb is. It's somewhere like by a. You take this long path along a cliff, and then there's a place with a bunch of man-flies, and you keep going, and then there's a golden hippo, and then there's a catacomb, but I don't remember where that place is. I'm like having like one of those blocks. Because Midra will be a whole adventure. Excuse me. Quite a fun one, though. It's really neat how they did the woods, the Abyssal Woods. It's just also kind of a bummer. Big ol' chasm. This is where the Holy Quarter leads. But even here, Marika statue's destroyed. The people here felt very betrayed. Which makes sense, but I truly think that they just didn't know. Nonetheless, though, whether you've been abandoned on purpose or not, it doesn't matter for how you feel. And I think that's the crux of it. Their reaction to being abandoned is valid whether their abandonment was on purpose or not. I truly think that the veil wasn't meant to be forever. I think that Marika intended to come back. Okay, so I got the second Iris of Grace for our quest. But that's after we do Emir's quest, which will be still a bit of ways. Okay, let's fight Gaius. I think it's time for Gaius. Actually, wait, I need to find this stupid scroll in the Shadow Keep somewhere. Let's try from the 4th floor again. Let's try from the 4th floor. Throw hands with the sunflower? What's the worst that could happen? Oh, I'm not too worried about it. I like the sunflower. Like, I think it's that. Wait. Let's see. Radigan equals thorns. Radigan thorns have his sigil, and it shines. These thorns in Shadow Tree in the tower are total darkness. True, but his thorns on the the impenetrable thorns that we have to burn, they don't shine. They're just thorns. They're not made of shadow either, or anything. Any shiny? No. Okay, let's look over here, because I swear it's, like, close to here. Near these bats. Oh, is it just through here and I just forgot to check out this fork? Because that would make a lot of sense. Yep, sure looks like it. Oh, I knew it was near the bats, but I couldn't find how to get to the bats again. Secret Rite Scroll. A scroll made of white tree bark. Few can decipher the scroll, which describes the secret rite of the divine gateway said to be found at the tower enshrouded by shadow. A lord will usher in a god's return, and the lord's soul will require a vessel. Well, that's interesting, isn't it? Now, the tower is enshrouded by shadow. It's hidden away. The divine tower of the Hornsent. And it's been veiled, effectively, by shadow, right? Now, the Hornsent are upset about this. They're like, our divine tower has been hidden from us, from these attackers. But really, the main reason that Marika likely did this was to protect anyone from falling for her own fate. So it shows that things that are veiled to hide them because of... You could argue that it's because of, like, shame. Like, oh, we're throwing this land away, we're throwing it, we're hiding it, we're pretending this didn't happen. But that's not really the vibe I get. Veiling something, hiding something, it's also like, I don't know, putting something out of sight that's pretty but dangerous. For like a kid, like childproofing, you know what I mean? This is dangerous, so you hide it away. Let's go give this to Ansbach. Finally found it. I think that's the big stuff. In terms of the Shadow Keep, I think that's what I'm missing. There is also the path to Ra I'm gonna go open. I went down there, but I didn't proceed. Is pretty much going to be full stream. Wait. Oh no, I got turned around. Ansbach, I'm lost again.
Does make one think. Perhaps our concerns are but two sides of the same coin.
Hand over secret rite scroll.
Well, what's this? Yes, I should have known. Even the truth was itself mere folly. As if using Lord Moog to gain entrance to the Land of Shadow were not enough. He plans to use his corpse as the vessel of his king consort. He has forsaken Lord Moog's soul. He desires only his empty shell. It beggars belief, but I'm afraid Tender Mikola fails to grasp the humiliation implied by this act. One thing is certain. My dear lord deserved better.
So he calls him a monster, but he still, you know, is respectful and calls him Tender Mikola and whatnot. And he seems to be suggesting that Mikola doesn't mean anything bad by this, but he doesn't realize how disrespectful this is. Ansbach is really giving Mikola a lot of outs. He's basically saying, like, okay, Mikola doesn't mean to be... He didn't mean to, like, use my lord for nothing but his body. And I'm not talking about, like, in a fun way. But he's nonetheless being kind of really mean about this. I don't think I can accept this.
Righteous Tarnished. You have my gratitude. You have given me the answers I needed. But I can hardly fathom it. Such folly. Unto the end. I am a warrior, but I've aged. I cannot afford to act hastily. Curse it all. I know my limits. I could spend the rest of my life honing my craft. and still that creature would be out of my blade's reach.
I love it's like, oh, tender Mikla does not see how this is a humiliation. Also, that creature, I won't be able to kill him. There's a really interesting duality with Ansbach. There's like the part of him that's like, oh, tender Mikla does not understand the humiliation of this act, as if he's like, he just made a little mistake. And then there's a side of him that's like, ah, I won't be able to kill him no matter what I do. Like, he's both. It's really interesting. Ansbach's cool. And we kind of see, I mean, remember, he still serves Moog, the Lord of Blood, and I absolutely fully agree. Moog did not deserve this. Moog does not deserve to be brainwashed and his body used as a vessel for someone else. But let's not forget that Moog is also the Lord of Blood, who worships the Formless Mother, whose entire worship seems to center around bleeding others, tearing limbs, doing horrible things to people, and harming them horribly, and their blood also drives people mad. So there's a deep viciousness and ferocity with Moog, even without Mikkel's influence, and we see that with Ansbach. It's just, it's easy to forget that Moog's a little fucked up because Ansbach does such a good job of being like, you're right, wow, he didn't deserve that, and yeah, that is a humiliation. Fuck Mikkel, damn, that's fucked up. But wait, Moog also was kind of a bad dude. But it's okay. Right now, we're on his side. Moog got the ultimate glow up, and a lot of that is Ansbach and his sheer charisma. So, Ansbach is trying to understand why Mikela went after Moog, basically, and decide what to do. And this is the moment where he's like, I can't let this stand. I'm going against Mikela. But he has to be careful. As he said, he's aged. He won't be able to kill Mikela, so he has to be careful. He has to be smart about this, because not only is Mikela very powerful on his own, but his soldiers are also very dangerous too. Freya is also trying to get to the truth of the matter. Freya is also aware that Radon is dead, and has to know the part that Mikela played in his death, so she's trying to understand the promise. They made a vow together. But if they're supposed to make a vow that Radon agreed to, then how come he's dead? Basically, I think is what's going through her mind. Because she didn't care or think about it because she was charmed by Mikela, but now that she's not charmed, she's like, okay, listen, guys, I'm not your enemy or anything, but you guys made a vow, and I want to understand what that is. That's basically Freya's perspective. So Ansbach gets to the truth and is like, no, Moog would not have wanted this. I'm against you, Mikela. I wonder what conclusion Freya is going to reach.
The absolute folly of it all.
Also, it's folly. What Mikela is doing is folly. And it's not just because of what he's doing to Moog. It's just foolish, according to Ansbach. And Bro has a lot of insight. Okay, let's go talk to Freya. What does Ansbach think of that fit? He thinks I look phenomenal, obviously. Hi, Freya.
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Okay, do we talk to Ansbach now? I don't remember how we do this. We probably just have to go back to Ansbach to progress his dialogue. Maybe. Also, yeah, you gotta wonder, he's literally a blood cultist who believes in bleeding others and making others bleed. And that's like his whole thing. And he's like, yo, Mikela's doing something really stupid right now. Like, that's crazy. You're not following me, right? I don't think they come in here. For the safety of Ansbach. Hi!
Righteous Tarnished. Could you please give this to Freya? Thanks to you, she too will have the answers she requires. Freya possesses a youth I no longer have. This knowledge will surely stoke the flames of valor within her. Yes. I can see her barreling into the fray right now.
Letter for Freya.
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help. Perhaps I shouldn't meddle. This is the only...
Okay. A letter written by Sir Ansbach to Freya the Redmane, presumably written in answer to her query, but the page is neatly folded to keep prying eyes from reading it. We don't know what it says. Now, remember what Ansbach was just saying, that he is older. He can't act rashly. He has to be clever. And the first thing that he seems to come up with is, oh, perhaps we can get Freya on our side. Now, he doesn't say that directly, but he says that she is young, and he just a second earlier said, I'm older now, I have to be more careful, followed by, but she is young, and she will surely leap into the fray upon reading this. He's trying to fire her up. Now, Ansbach's a good dude, in a way, but I really wonder how much of this isn't meant to be manipulation. And we don't know what he's saying. We can't read it. So what exactly is he telling her? And what's the conclusion going to be?
I'm afraid I'm busy. Truly. I should have asked Ansbach to impart his knowledge when I had the chance.
Like, I think Ansbach's right here. And I do think that when it comes to stopping Mikola, we should pull out all the stops. So I'm not like against him here. And I think from his point of view, he did the right thing for Mohg. And from my point of view, in terms of like stopping Mikola, any allies is good. But also, I really wonder what exactly he said to her. So let's find out how she reacts. Pass on letter for Freya.
From Sir Ansbach? To me? What on earth could it... Oh. Yes. Of course. I see. As the Festival of War concluded, General Radahn's soul met an honorable end, but kindly Mikola wishes to revive it, which is fine by me. I know it would pain old Jeren, but war has always suited General Radahn best, and certainly far more than any honorable death. Endless war to invigorate the soul, as befits General Radahn, the great lion.
So, basically, Radahn is going to be brought back. Ansbach figures this out and tells her. But once again, he is hoping that she will not be about this. So he probably wrote this in the most accurate, but probably biased way. Oh, General Radahn died honorably during this festival, and yet Mikola seeks to bring him back and defile his honor in order to use him as a lord. But here's the thing. Freya says it all. Whatever she reads, she's like, oh, endless war? Yo, perfect. That sounds amazing. Radahn would love that. I understand the vow now. I came here trying to figure out the truth of the vow. And now I know. This is perfect. The vow was, by her standards, she's happy with this. Now, remember how I talked about these characters? Their reactions are meant to sort of tell us how their master would have reacted. And as she says, endless war suits General Radahn best. Versus Mohg, or Mohg's follower, Ansbach, is like, this is wrong. I don't support this. Mohg didn't get a choice. He doesn't want his body defiled, most likely. If you asked him, hey, do you want to be brainwashed and then killed, and then your corpse is used as a vessel for someone else? From what we learned from Ansbach, Mohg would say, no? The fuck? Are you stupid? And that's what Ansbach is concluding. But here we have, Radahn, we are going to kill you to bring you back, and then you will fight an endless war. Radon goes, perfect, I'm in. No question. Sick. Just like Freya.
Thank you. Now I finally cast off my misgivings. Give my regards to Honorable Ansbach. Tell him, if we should meet in battle, to face your bow would be fine enough. But to face your blade would be an honor.
Golden Lion Shield. Shield made to resemble a fierce golden lion with a luxuriant mane. Awarded to especially valorous members of Radon's personal guard on the occasion of its formation. Unique skill, Roaring Bash. Roar like a golden lion and deliver a shield bash from a guarding position. Knocks back and staggers foes over a wide radius. So, Jaren was very important to Radon, and he clearly had a very key role in terms of the festival and giving an honorable death. But we've talked about this, but Freya was closer. Freya was a direct personal guard and a warrior that worked very closely with him. Now, I think both of them knew Radon, but I have a feeling that perhaps Jaren didn't know about this vow. But we'll talk about that more later.
All that remains is the fight. For our kind Mikola.
She never stopped being loyal to Mikola. She just wanted to understand. She had a question. She didn't fully get what was going on. Now she gets it. She has no more questions, no more misgivings, no more doubts. She is 100% in with Mikola. No charm needed. And since she serves Radon first and foremost, the fact that she's working for Mikola tells us that Radon agreed with Mikola. Now, Radon's not here. We can't actually ask him. We don't know. You could always argue, no, Freya is just on the cope. Radon did not agree. But she's the closest we have to speaking to Radon, and she's all for it. Now, Ansbach, what do you have to say?
Perhaps I shouldn't meddle in her affairs, but this is the only way I can help.
Pass on Freya's message.
I should have expected as much from Freya. Some things simply never occur to her. Paralyzing fear. True despair.
I really think Ansbach thought this would go differently with Freya.
That's Freya through and through. That's Freya through and through.
And not just Freya through and through, Radon through and through. Like really, these moments, Ansbach knows a little bit more. He's a little bit more aware. Moog suffered a great deal, more than Radon did. Radon doesn't get it. Freya doesn't get it. Moog got it. Ansbach also gets it. But I really think he wrote the most biased thing possible, which was still true, but he really thought that Mikola, that she would totally side with him against Mikola. No. Conversation with a brick wall at that point. Okay. Let's go fight Gaius. I think it's this one. Who is this guy? Ansbach? I also love the reminder that Ansbach would totally lie if needed. There's the shadow tree. And here we go. Oops, okay. Well, that's gravity is what that is. cutscene, no voice lines, no unique music, no interesting lore. I wish Bro wasn't in this fucking DLC. I wish Bro didn't exist. If I could remove one thing from the DLC, it would be him. Especially since he's also an annoying little fucking piece of garbage, but that's okay. Because a fight I don't love, that's not a problem. The fact that your lore sucks, now that pisses me off, buddy. Right now, he's a man who rides a boar and has a, and has gravity sorcery. Didn't even give him a unique song. Oh shit, I rolled a little too soon. I'm just gonna show off as much of the moveset as needed, although it's really just toxic. I don't know him very well because I've only fought him the minimum number of times possible. Which I think is like 2. And thank God he's not in Night Rain. Damn you. But I will switch to the my other weapons because this range is really bad. Jesus Christ, I remember why I dislike him, but it's seriously, the fight is not even the worst part of him. It's his lore. It bothers me so much. I don't know why they did this. He doesn't make any sense. It was patched? I do remember that he used to spawn like right here and charge you instantly, and the charge was like impossible to dodge. I don't know if they patched the hitbox. I think they did, because I shouldn't have been able to do that, even with light roll. But he has a phase 2 that I want to try to show off. That when he moves, my fists miss him. You know, like I have to be like touching his body to hit him. So I think I'm gonna go back to my other weapons. So Radon does that. It's a little different, but that same spinning gravity move. As if it wasn't enough to see someone using gravity sorcery that isn't Radon, and we just heard about Radon again. Forgot about that spell. Oh. Okay. I guess he was charging and it just one-shot me. Okay. Well, I had some damage taken off, but still, I just didn't want to use a heal there. I didn't think that would do that much, but that's okay. We've shown off his important stuff, so it is time for my I don't like you weapons. It's gonna be a bit harder to dodge with this, though. Wait, where are my runes? Yeah. Medium roll, baby. Where are my runes? Oh, there. Ah! Okay. Give me a second to, like... Can you use torrent? Oh, right, I tried. It's not very good. Okay. Damn, dog. Woo! Not the charge! God, I hate his charge so much. Oh shit. Oh! Oh, I really don't like that move. Oh, I really don't like that move. I think I'm just gonna sacrifice the runes because I don't mind them too much. It's getting me hit too much at the start when I'm trying to get them back. He can still use his Ash of War while mounted and you can't? Yeah, it's true. At least the boar is cute. I don't really like pigs. I'm afraid there's nothing about him that I like. Yep. Oh, sick. I was actually wondering if you could repost him. I don't think I ever have, because I was wondering if he's like a tree sentinel. He is not. A very different video game when you don't have dual L1 in your back pocket to take care of things you don't like very much. This will kill me, I think. Oh, I hate that move. I don't know how you're supposed to avoid that final hit of it. That's basically his waterfowl, dog. It's like, I'm losing, quick! Do the Manus combo! But still very different experience. Just a few jump L1s and he'll be dead and I'll never have to talk about him ever again. And I will not fight him again. It'll be beautiful. We will address the fanfiction that is Gaius. And then we will never have to talk about him again. Compare more to the clones? You just gotta time your rolls? No, it is not like the clones, because the clones is a perfectly acceptable fine move. This is bullshit. The clones are not a problem. The clones are chill. This horse shit. Or boar shit, I guess. Don't. Oh, you bitch! I'm telling you. He's losing, and he's like timed to win. I hate him so much. It's actually really nice to see so many other people hate a fight, because normally when I shit talk a fight, people are like, no, he's the greatest boss ever. Or I get people who are like, you just don't like him because you're not good at him. And I'm like, as if I can be good at something or bad at it and still hate it. Like, they're completely separate sensations. Do you know what I mean? They're so they're different feelings. Someone suggested light rolling? No, but I started with light rolling, so it doesn't need to be suggested. But I'd rather just do damage so I don't have to kill him. Or like, so I don't have to look at him anymore. Keeps angling his body, so I'm missing him. So far, nobody said skill issue. Oh, I'm sure some people are thinking it. It's okay. What I need people to understand is that you can be good at something and still hate it. A lot of people consider it the same thing for some reason, but they are completely separate sensations. I lost a blueberry. Yup, you annoyed me again? Who, me? Gaius is on the screen and I'm the annoying one? Already talked about his lore? No, we need to get his lore from his items. But, well, I did mention the important stuff. Which is that he's a stupid fanfiction character who makes no fucking sense, and I think some 12-year-old child associated with FromSoft wrote him. And I don't understand why they let him put it in the game. But that's the key part. Like, I'm not joking. People think I'm joking about this. When I was like a 12-year-old writing fanfiction, this is 100% the type of thing I would do. Like, I'm pretty sure I put, like, I made a character who was, like, a super cool badass who was also best friends with all the characters of my favorite TV show. Like, that's just a normal thing that children do as part of their development. Like, I'm not... Like, we look back and we're like, oh, I'm so cute, you know? It's sweet, you know? It's a cool way to enhance our imaginations. But you don't make goddamn video games with them. You don't stick them in the video games. You're just like, no, that's gonna stay in fanfiction land. Right, it's not yet. I forgot that move. Here was thinking he was pretty cool. He's best friends with our characters that were like, oh my god, bro, this is Radon's homie. Sick, bro. Radon's cool, so he's cool. He rides a board. Like, he's... Oh, dude. Like, it's literally ridiculous. Nah, he doesn't really confirm anything. A lot of people are friendly with a lot of figures. Like, the Giants were friendly with the astrologers, except some of the astrologers fought against them and the Giants were. You know what I mean? Oh, the other thing about him that's really fucking annoying is like, oh, by the way, did you know that he's an Albanara? God damn it. He's a super special Albinaric. He's just like those other Albinarics, but he's like better and different because he rides a boar, unlike he's like a special version of them. He's such a fan fiction character. To remind me of the absolute dread I felt going through the DLC, seeing more and more mentions of Radon. I still believed at the very end that it would be okay. Like, if you've ever been on copium, please understand that I was the most copy of all people. Like, I was a level of cope. I truly believed in FromSoft in this regard. So I'm with you. I was like, no, they're gonna do something cool. Don't worry, the final boss is gonna be really cool. They're not gonna just give us Radon. They wouldn't do that. And they did. It's okay. It's okay. Okay, I feel like I'm disassociating because I'm fighting him for too long. I'm gonna try to lock in a little bit. I'm like thinking of my grocery list right now. I'm trying to figure out what I'm gonna cook this week. I'm out of Greek yogurt, so that's definitely on the list. I was thinking of making this pasta dish that I really like with celery. And I've actually never had celery salt, so I was thinking about that. Or I guess I could just like not lock in and kill him. I suppose that works. Okay, perfect. Perfect. Goodbye, Gaius. I'm so sorry that you exist. Remembrance of the Wild Boar Rider. Remembrance of Commander Gaius, hewn into the Shadow Tree. Both were as elder brothers to... Oh, sorry, hang on. Thank you. Both were as elder brothers to the lion, and both were cursed from birth. In spite of, or perhaps because of this very reason, Gaius was both Mesmer's friend and the leader of his men. Trust me, I've had a conversation with Mesmer, my war crime boyfriend, about keeping toxic friends, aka Radon, and how you need to cut them out of your life. So don't worry, I'm working on that. I can fix him. The fire, the killing, no problem. But friends with Radon is where I draw the line. Don't worry, we've talked about this. It's covered. Me and Rolana are, you know, helping him out with his flaws. Anyway, they were... Gaius and Mesmer were as elder brothers to Radon. And also both were cursed. Now, what was he cursed by, I wonder? Well, the hint is that he rides a boar. And there's another hint over here. I forgot to switch my weapons back. Jet, do you think she got me, or... Oh, no, this isn't... This is actually just a nose piercing. Oh, man. Okay, sorry. Woo. Gaius's greaves. And an Albinaric bloodcloth. Obviously, Albinaric. Black iron greaves made for Commander Gaius. A cruel joke, for he could not wear them. Riding atop the boar he called his other half, Gaius was in fact a warrior of Albinaric extraction. Albinaric Shack and the Sharp Shot Talisman. A talisman depicting an archer wielding a longbow. The Albinaric archers were in a class of their own, and their deadly long-range specialists struck fear into the hearts of men. So that's basically the lore of Gaius. He's an Albinaric. Hence his being cursed from birth. It's likely the fact that he would have a short lifespan and doesn't have the use of his legs, which is why he doesn't have pants. Like, his legs are likely becoming spectral or something along those lines. It's a bit confusing because then we also have in Night Rain Scholar, who is another character. His whole thing is that he's secretly an Albinaric, but he claims he has a disease that makes him age prematurely, which is why he looks so much older than he is. It's actually because he's an Albinaric. Also, his legs work, but the way they sort of nod to his Albinaric background is the fact that he has a worse dodge than the other characters in the game. This is the main reason to fight Gaius. Is to get all these. Yeah. So, one thing we do know is that Albinarics have a lower lifespan. How is Gaius alive? That's a fucking phenomenal question. Ask whatever dipshit put him in the game and not me. Because none of this makes any sense. Albinarics are canonically supposed to die early. And have short lives. But, oh no, but we really want Gaius in this for some fucking reason. So you know what? I wash my hands of this. We're gonna go read his outfit. And then that is all. I'm gonna talk about fucking Gaius.
He's a super special Albinaric who's best friends with Radon and learned gravity sorcery just like him. And he's also best friends with Mesmer.
Also, the fact that they didn't trust the player to figure out that he's an Albinaric. So, they put an Albinaric archer with the Albinaric shack right next to it, with the pants, and saying that he could not wear them because he was an Albinaric. Like, who the fuck wrote this? I am truly boggled. Okay, I don't think there's anything over here, but there is stuff over there. Ooh, so let's go to get the rest of his lore. Okay, hang on. Gaius's helm, the black iron helm of Commander Gaius, part of an armor set patterned after fallen seeds. Gaius was the most senior disciple of the same Alabaster Lord who taught Radon and Gaia gravitational technique. So they learned under the same teacher. I don't remember the name Gaia. It's just used so casually, but I feel like I either haven't found it or it's just something that they just throw out there for some reason. But the name is just literally like Earth, so it's probably just another gravity sorcery user of some kind that learned together with Radon. I'll see if the name gets mentioned again, but as it is, I don't remember it.
Let's go smithing.
All the DLC felt so random and heavy-handed to BH. I know. This is one part that I'm just like not a big fan of. I don't think I want to change my actual war. Oh right, remembrance options. Yeah, I guess we'll have to do that. Yeah. Sword Lance. Weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius. Also, hang on. Gaia is probably his sister or something, because we have Gaius and Gaia. And they're both like, I don't even know what language Gaia comes from, but it's Earth. Weapon once wielded by Commander Gaius, a combination of greatsword and lance. Weighty and capable of being brought to bear with great force, this armament shows its true potential when used astride a mount. Gaius himself was never without his boar. Skill, spinning gravity thrust. A gravity skill honed by the disciples of an alabaster lord. Uses gravitational power to hang in the air before rotating the body and charging forward. An additional input allows for a follow-up attack. Blades of Stone. Ooh, that's a lot of int. Makes sense because it's a DLC. Int 48. Gravity manipulating sorcery of Commander Gaius. Pulls blade-like clumps of rock from the earth, charged to form 3 successive clumps. Gaius and Radon were good rivals in their youth, and this sorcery is a product of their friendly competition. Perfect, that's it. Gaia is Greek, but Gaius is an unrelated Latin name. Nonetheless, it sounds near exactly the same. Gaia is the boar? I mean, it was his other half, but I just... What the fuck were they thinking? This is almost as bad as... This is Commander Neil. He serves as part of Melania's army. This is Commander O'Neill. He serves as part of Mikkela's army and also under, therefore, Melania. They're different people, okay? This is Gaius, and this is his pig, Gaia. Thank you so much for listening to my introduction. This is what I would like to put into Elden Ring DLC. It is a man, and he's best friends with Radon. He's also best friends with Mesmer, and his name is Gaius. And he's a commander, and he's also a super special Abenaric, but he's really different than the others. He's unique and really powerful and super cool. Anyway, then he has a pig, and his name is Gaia. Anyway, thankfully we're done with that. That's beautiful. Let's go fight the sunflower. Oh, right. Yeah. So this is this. Not here. I just don't remember how to get down here. I don't think it's here, even though it looks like it. Have I been here? I think so. I'm gonna have to rack my brain and figure out how to get to Midra's place. Okay, anyway, let's go fight the sunflower, who I like quite a bit. Although it's tricky. Oh, wait! No, I remember something else we can do! The thing to get the thing. Yeah, that, I know. That was very descriptive. Just let me cook. Let me cook. Okay, when you put it that way, listen, I have a rich background in fan fiction. I have read it all. Trust me when I say that he is some sort of weird self-insert, and I don't know what he was thinking. Like, he sounds like the protagonist to a harem anime. As in, like, everyone is poorly written and it's just fantasy for wish fulfillment. But, like, in a derogatory way, because that ain't right. Ooh. this path opens up. Is that a summon sign? Yeah, I'm just ignoring Letta right now. I have time to figure out what to do about that. Domain of Dragons painting. Oh, dang, I totally forgot about that. Is it here? Yes, perfect. Whoops, finger slipped. We have a rich history of going down coffins, that's for sure. Okay, I'm very curious, hang on. Where's my cursor? Why are people so weird? How did an Albinaric even come to learn gravity magic? Seems kind of random. It's not unusual for there to be anyone who learns anything. Like we have that's not really the problem. It's just compounded with everything else. Like if there was like, here is an Albinaric. I think the link to Radon is really weird to me because it's sort of like linking these characters together that are really okay, just in terms of like how far apart they were born. It's insane. But it's a little weird because gravity sorcery tends to require strength and what do you call it? Intelligence versus Albinarics have an inherent arcaneness. But in a way, it's kind of sweet that he was like, I want to learn gravity sorcery, so I'm going to learn gravity sorcery. But like, Albinarics tend to be really poorly treated, and they're also artificial beings. So like, what happened with that? Did people know about it? Well, clearly people knew. They made jokes. They made pants for his armor to be like, haha, you can't wear pants because you don't have legs, Albinaric. What happened with all the others?
So fun fact about the name Gaius. It was actually the second most popular name throughout
True,
Roman
John
history.
Albinaric.
This dude really is just John Albinor.
Was he okay with how the others were treated? Like, what's going on with that? Also, the idea that this means that Albinarics were cool under the Erd Tree? Possibly, but if he was friends with Radon, we see Albinarics being kind of poorly treated in Liurnia and in the royal family. Albinarics were not very well treated. So, if Radon was friends with one, was he just like, hey, Albinaric, you're gonna be my friend now? Like, where did this come from? It seems very strange. I feel like we're supposed to get more context from it. Like, we could really get into it, be like, oh, this shows that Radon was accepting of others who were different. But it's like, how was he even able to learn in the first place, considering we get tons of lore that Albinarics had to either hide their nature, although that's more in Night Rain, or that they were just cruelly treated or literally tortured, like in the Volcano Manor under Rykard, who is Radon's brother as well. It just, so many different levels of weird, and I can't reconcile it with other information that we have. Never mind the fact that it also says that Mesmer was the older sibling to Radon for some reason. Even though they would have been born so far apart that it's more like they're from different generations. I don't know. It's weird. It's really strange, all in all. Let me get some furnace pots ready. But that's pretty much all the lore. Nothing too interesting. If you like Gaius, I'm so sorry. But, like, I didn't write him, so, you know, don't look at me. Ruins of Unti. Oh, right. I need to, like, light this guy's fire or something. Of course I would write better fanfiction. Because this is, like, the worst fanfiction ever. But I wouldn't just write better. I would write the best. Yeah, and the thing about Loretta is it's really hard to know if she's an Albanarch. Because the game gives us these hints that she is, but also kind of strongly implies that she isn't. I'm not really sure which it is. I generally lean toward her not being an Albanaric, but the reason for that is because I think that makes her more heroic. She saw people were mistreated. It had nothing to do with her. And everyone thought she was crazy for wanting to help them, but she did it anyway because she saw people suffering and it didn't matter to her whether they were real or just, you know, just Albanaric. She decided to help them. So that's my read on her. But there's also an equal argument that she is indeed an Albanaric and she hides this fact. Somehow. Do I really want to light him up? Unfortunately, yes. I don't really know how, though, but let's try a fire pot. Let's see if that's enough. Because I want him to move. Okay, I don't know if that was a miss or, like, it has to be a furnace pot. Probably needs to be a furnace pot. Oops, wrong button. Yep. Off the prize. Wouldn't that make Verlan and Albanaric too? Why? My rhythm was very off there. Everything about Radahn's past was cheapened in the DLC. I don't even... I like new stuff in DLC. So I kind of feel what you're putting down there. Ooh, did you shoot, like, your hair at me? In a whirlwind of fire? That's pretty cool looking. Yeah, I just don't feel like Gaius was a very good entry. Even if I liked his fight, even if I liked his design, but I'm not really into that type of design. He's just strange. And it feels like a weird, random color that doesn't fit with other stuff in the art, basically. I don't love that. Ooh. We're so close, come on. fall over. Why are you making the third one so hard on me? Oh no, please fall over good. Please fall over properly. Please fall over in a place that I can stab you in the face. Where is your face? Where is his face? Where is your face? Like, anatomically, where is your face? Is it on this side? Is it here? Oh, okay, okay. Let me... Please? Please. Thank you. Oh. Anxiety-inducing. You can jump to avoid flame damage, or you can dodge it, which I have been doing. Don't be a Gaius, okay? Don't be a Gaius. Don't be creating problems where there be none, okay? It's gonna be my thing of the day. I literally just avoided it by rolling. Except for there. Oh god, hang on. You're being a Gaius. You're being a Gaius? I need to lock in. See, now I can't do it. But that's not really my fault. That's the furnace golem's fault, so... It's definitely precise timing. But oh fuck, this one you can't though. Ah! However, I have a really important question. 1-800 did I ask? Now I can't dodge it at all. Or help me! Don't make me pull out the great stars. I'll do it. I have no explanation. There we go. See? Same way I did it. For some reason it doesn't work. It's a really tight hitbox. They just made it really bad. Oh, that was only the second? Holy shit. Oh my god, I'm dying over here. Uh-oh. I think I might die. That was perfect. That should have worked. Genuinely, I don't know why suddenly the same roll wasn't working. God, I really hate these things. But it's okay. We have great stars for this. I'm gonna go take care of all the remaining furnace golems that I have that I left behind me so that I can just get this nonsense out of the way. I'm in my cleanup arc. We're getting rid of annoying things right now. Isn't there another one right next to him? Oh no, there may be. Fuck. Well, that's okay. We'll just get rid of him too. Shit, really? This one? I did not click that! Thank you, Torrent. Sorry for your sacrifice, but you saved me there. Thank you, buddy. Love you. His face. Oh, thank goodness. So I left behind one at the ruins of Charon, or whatever it's called. Grave of Charon. Caro. Legally distinct Charon. That is weird. Why did it do it twice? Where is your face? Oh god, yes. Quickly. Is the face here? It's here. Okay, okay, okay. We're good. We're good. Blood-sucking cracked tear. Crystal tear forms slowly over the ages where the scattered sap of the shadow tree pools deep within the furnace golems. The resulting concoction temporarily increases attack power but drains HP over time. Cool. Yep, yep, yeah. There's one by Bonnie Village I have to revisit, and one in the Red Flower Town. That one is a double hitbox, so just GG, get wrecked. For some why did they do this? Didn't have time to jump on Torrent. I fucking don't understand them. This was a bonkers idea. Again. No, 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 no. No grabbies. Okay, good job, Torrent. It literally ate my input. Why did it do that? I hopped on Torrent so much sooner! Ugh! Why did they do these like this? Like, what were they thinking? What was the plan? Because this one has to be done like this. You can't throw anything at it. Why does it keep doing this? Yeah, I know. Just keep on doing the double slam that you can't dodge. Oh, thank goodness. Uh-oh. Oh, why? Ah! Thank you, Torrent. 2 down, 2 more to go. And I'm sure there's more kicking around somewhere. Oil-soaked tear. The resulting concoction temporarily causes the imbiber to break out in an oily sweat, soaking nearby enemies in oil, and makes them more susceptible to fire damage. Okay. Strange, but interesting. A lot of furnace golems down here. We also see a lot in front of the Shadow Keep that are just broken down. So this is likely where they just kind of threw them. There is a town down here though. So it's possible that they were just also fighting here and got destroyed. But considering this is down a waterfall from the Shadow Keep, this is likely just how they got rid of stuff. Pretty flowers. Giant golden arc. Sorcery of the Inquisitors of the Tower, wielded as an incantation of the spiral. A swing of the arm releases a giant golden arc. The arc resembles the barb, a known symbol of coercive questioning. So we've seen the, what do you call it? It's the Inquisitors before, but we haven't really gotten to the center of their power. And we don't really know that much about them yet, but they were, well, they got pretty big horns, the ones that we've seen, which is pretty interesting. Raise the stone sheath sword to the dark. Yeah, why not? Sword of Darkness. Sword of Darkness pulled from its stone scabbard at an altar. From the quick of the root, wandering coils of darkness coalesce and release, their eddies and vortices giving form to the dark blade. Unique skill, Darkness. Raise the sword aloft and cleave surroundings with darkness. Deals holy damage and temporarily reduces holy damage negation. So a big theme of this DLC is light versus dark, and part of that is the fact that we have the land of the light and Erd Tree, and then we have the land of the dark and shadow, and the Shadow Tree. However, I'm always thinking a little bit of Night Rain ever since Night Rain came out, and the use of darkness and the sword hand of night and literal mentions of the night, and the night being cool, like the dew gem, things like that. There's definitely this idea that there's something underneath the surface, that the dark is not just the absence of the light, that there's something else in it. And it is a great despair. What am I looking for? I don't even know what kind of weapon this is. Is it a straight sword? Yep. So there is a quest line associated with this sword. Oh, I need 24 faith. Okay, let's see if I can't get a little bit more. Perfect. So this is a special sword. There's some sort of ritual with the horn scent. We find this, the sword, there's like several locations you can find it. It's just like the first time you go to one of these altars, and you can have it veer toward the light or the dark. And I don't remember what the other location is, so I just decided to do this. That color, though, is very much like the dark, that's for sure. Darkness doing light damage? What do you mean? Oh, holy damage. Yeah, it does holy damage, but holy isn't necessarily light. Holy is just holy. It comes from faith. Faith in anything. In fact, even in Night Rain, Fulgur, who has fallen to the dark, can still use holy damage. Yeah, it's not exactly Night Ring colored, but it's not dissimilar. So I really think that this is sort of something they expanded upon later. But the idea was already here in base game. And this is kind of what I'm talking about with Night Rain having been... To me, Night Rain is the perfect DLC for Elden Ring. It actually, to me, is better than Shadow of the Erdtree because it does exactly my favorite stuff that FromSoft does. They take this idea, which is the night, and we heard about the night in base game. We heard about the night in the DLC, and we're just like, okay, the night, okay, sure, dark, whatever that is. It's just some sort of darkness, whatever. And then we get an entire game that expands upon what it is. We get the Night Lord. We get a timeline where the night has taken over everything. We get this eternal battle against the night that has taken part over eons, but is still the same 3 days. And this small group of warriors desperately trying to keep it at bay over and over and over again. And this one little thing that in this game is just a handful of mentions and a few item descriptions gets expanded upon to such an extreme that now we know exactly what it is. So I adore Night Rain. I think it's perfect. I love the characters. It's phenomenal. And I will be talking about it as part of the lore run, but it's a little harder to fit in because of the way the game's structured. There we go. Okay. So, we're gonna do the boring thing and kill a couple more furnace golems because now I can, unfortunately. So let's go... There's one here somewhere. And then there's one by Bonnie Village. Yeah, welcome back, Con. How's it going? Which sword is that? The Sword of Darkness. It's a sword that's stuck in its scabbard. You find it at one of, I think it's 3 altars. The first altar you find it in, you will be able to pick it up, and then you go to another altar. One is veered toward darkness. That's the one that I just went to. And there's another one that pushes it toward light, and I don't remember where it is. There's a quest line associated with it, basically, but it's sort of subtle. I think I went... There it is. Okay, I did go the wrong way. Nah, the 13-year-old edgelord shit is Gaius. I do agree if they gave him a Sword of Darkness, it would be edgelord shit. There's nothing wrong with having, like, literal darkness and light. It's just a sword that shoots darkness out of it. In an entire DLC that's all about, hey, you know that land of light that you went to? Well, there is a shadow land to it. Ooh, this is being thematic. The quest line you're thinking of? Honestly, people are okay with spoilers here. You can feel free to tell what quest line you're talking about. Justice for Gaius? I'm so sorry. He will not be finding justice in the court of Wrath. Like, there's only so much a girl can take, and he just pushes it in every regard. It's fine. I didn't really need to ride around on my horse anyway. Go, 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 go! Okay. Can I even hit you from there? Like, I feel like... Let's try to get him closer. Thinking of Yolan? Oh no, that's a different sword. Oh, okay. Perfect. Should be better. This one should be quicker at least, because I should just be able to throw stuff at him. Ideally. I don't know if this will work though. Okay, can you die please? Oh shit, he's cooking me! Just as I planned. Flawless. Three pots. No more wasted time. I take those. Why'd bro fall back like he was drunk AF? Probably because I threw 3 supercharged Kobe's right into his dome. At that point, who would be left standing? Melania Radon style mutually assured destruction is exactly the case, yeah. Yeah, we respawn. I'm fine with that. Easy. Okay, I should have just taken the path. I can't see in the dark very good. I thought there was a sneaky path to the jumpy, but there is not. It's just right here. Hi! Okay, but where do I stand though? But where do I stand though? Okay, but where do I stand though? Like, are you freaking insane? I missed! I missed again! Die! Okay, fortunately I made extra because you need 3. And I missed twice. Mathematically, I used exactly as many as I needed, as it turns out. Okay, and that's it. There might be more. I don't have them all memorized or anything, but all the ones that I've encountered or left behind are deceased. This is great because there are fewer to deal with. Okay, this one temporarily restores FP upon landing attacks. Increases the attack power of spirits. Cool. So, we have the Shaman Village, but I'm gonna save that. Next, Gaius. Oh, the sunflower. I was gonna do the sunflower. Yes, I think that's nice. I think it's a good time for it. Tree Worship Passage. Tree Worship Sanctum. That's what I'm looking for. I'm curious how this is gonna go. I have not fought the sunflower in a long time, and it is not in Night Rain, so I don't remember how. Maybe I'll get a little bit of dexterity. Help me use different weapons and stuff. Take the thing that helps me kick. The base of the shadow tree. Looks like oil. It's like a liquid shadow, but it's reflecting the light from above. Ooh! Uh-oh. Ah! I love sunflowers. Okay, jumping doesn't help, I think. What is this? Oh god! Okay, that didn't go great. That's okay. Alright. The range is not helping. That's alright. We'll work on it. Where am I? Where am I? Ooh. Alright, it's a slam. Oh, it's a grab! That reminds me of Radigan's move, doesn't it? Like when he hammers you with Marka's... Seriously? With Marka's hammer? It's like it's turned into the hammer. So this is the avatar of the Shadow Tree, and what's really interesting about it is that the Shadow Tree is a tree of darkness, like it has no light of its own, but it's a sunflower, and sunflowers are always looking toward the light. Okay, really? Where's my roots? Oh, I don't care about them, there's only 27,000. Okay. Thorns that make me bleed. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh god, the charge. Come on, phase 2, come on. Hit it. Uh-oh. Wait, really? I don't remember how to avoid this. Okay. Alright, double swing, no problem. Oh, right. A twisted, thorned up sunflower. Well, that was easy. Twist! I remember this. Oh, so yeah, it looks sad, doesn't it? Okay. I don't know if I intentionally found a safe spot last time, if that was changed. No! Uh-oh. I can't... What? Oh, just one. Okay, we're good. I can't see? No? Where's the head? The head! No! Ah! No, the charge! Oh my god. Another? Ah! Uh-oh. Woo! that one. I did. I clicked the button, I swear. Getting better, though. So this thing also reminds me a great deal. And the first time I saw it, I was like, holy shit, they turned into a boss. In Bloodborne DLC, there is a giant flower called a lumen flower. And there's a lumen flower garden. They are alien sunflowers, I guess? They're... Well, they're... Oh, actually, it's a lumen wood. It's like a tree version. Anyway, it looks exactly like this. And it even moves. But it's not like... Okay, I'm trying to lock on. Can you spare me? Thank you. The same pattern of dots on it even, I swear. Although it's a little bit more blue colored. Okay, this I'm not sure. Maybe just kind of... That went okay. Okay, that... I did click the button a couple times. I don't know why I just stood there, but it's fine, Shadow Sunflower. That's okay, I still like you. Big Sunflower in the Living Failures boss room? That's what I'm talking about. That's the Lumen Wood. That is literally what I'm talking about. I actually feel like it has the same cadence as Radigan's grab move. Like, cause he grabs you and then he goes slam, slam, slam. Like, it's the same thing. Or maybe I'm thinking of his phase transition move. Yo. Let me hit it. If I had different weapons. Oh, damn. Okay, trying to system. Missed. Okay. Really? Are you sure? Oh, right. Gotta stab it in the face. I do think it has, like, one of the best soundtracks in the DLC. Are you sure? Okay, give me a sec. Okay, hang on a second. Like, to recover, you know? I can't see what you're doing. You're very tall. I'm little. I'm like super close range. It's sort of uncool that you keep doing that. Like, I'm literally using my hands. Shit. I thought it was like a pull back and go. I got ground. Really? Not ideal. Ooh, how does this work? Shit, hang on. How well does this? I'm so curious. Not great, but I don't have the best scaling for it. Whoops. I'm out of healing anyway. Does this have a heal in it? Yeah, okay. Did I miss? Decent, but not that great. Damn. At least I made it to phase 3 this time, but I'm out of everything. I gotta do it a little better. Whoa! Such a sad flower. Like, I just want to hug it. God, it's so cool when it does that, though. Yeah, I totally forgot about that attack. It just, like, does, like, a pose and then explodes. Okay, I can definitely clean it up. I'm getting hit a lot. It's sort of hard to see sometimes, but... Oh. Okay. Okay, dodge a little more forward directly. And then... Phase 2 gonna be some learning. Significance of it dying fully? Well, it keeps on coming back. I think that's the more significant thing about it. It doesn't die. It's tenacious. Damn it, missed it. Oh, really? I'm a little annoyed. My timing there felt so good on that first dodge, and then it just all went terribly wrong. Okay. Okay. Dude. You creature. I went from such a good phase 1 to just that. He kept pulling his head back away from me. I don't love it. It's such a weird fight because sometimes, like, I still really like it, but it sometimes makes me want to, like, tear my eyeballs out. Do you know what I mean? Maybe this is how I think people feel when they play Silksong, and they're like, yeah, the whole game makes me want to, like, die in a fire, but it's so much fun. I get it with Sunflowers. I actually get it, I think. I don't know what it is. Like, I'm like, yeah, it's fun, and I like hitting it, and it's, like, so sad, and I like the music, and also I want to fucking tear my eyebrows out one by one when I fight it. Sometimes. But it's fun. Like, I like it. I mean that as a compliment. Lock onto the head. Goodness me. I'm getting greedy because I should have been able to hit it several times. And you can't be greedy with this fight, but I'm very greedy. It's how I play video games. You just have to accept me for me, Shadow Tree Sunflower. Avatar, whatever. Fine, just hit it in the butt. In Elden Ring, I feel like this. The difference is most fights, I'm like, I don't like this very much. I find it annoying and it's not very fun. But the avatar, this Shadow Tree avatar, I'm like, I hate it, but I really, like, I love it, but I also hate it a little bit. And I don't know. I don't know why this is the fight where I feel that way. It could be because I really love sunflowers. Like, the chance to fight a sentient sunflower is crazy. Wait, that was the grab? Oh, shit. Does the flower bleed? I don't know, I'm not using any bleed. Okay, that queued my input, which was fucked. Where's the head? Why do I bother? Okay. I'm in a better position, so let's see how... I'm just going to heal to full because I don't really know what that giant explosion does. Oh god, it's here! Oh, it like shoots a beam at you? Oh, cool. A beam of light, despite being the shadow sunflower. Oh shit, the third one. 4? You done? And then it moves so slowly. The music's so sad now. Okay, that was... What is a hitbox? Uh-oh. I don't know what to do with that move. Oh, again? Okay. Oh god, it keeps going! Remembrance of the Shadow Sunflower with Miquella's Great Rune. God, that is such a sick fight. Like, still a little annoying, but like, overwhelmingly, I have a positive remembering. remembery? I have a positive remembery of this fight. I'm sticking with it. That's perfect. Remembrance in the Shadow Sunflower. Hewn into the Shadow Tree. The Shadow Tree is the shadow of the Erd Tree, born of dark notions that bear no sense of order, that twist and bend its stalk, rendering it brittle. Which is why it looks so dried out as it is. Eastern music was very similar to Erd Tree Avatar and Ulcerated Tree Spirit. Yeah, I can't like... when I first hear the soundtrack, it's a different instrument, I think. But it reminded me of another soundtrack, and I think it is Erd Tree Avatar. I can't like place it when I hear it. But when you hear that song, it sounds familiar. Even if you don't recognize it. Like, I didn't recognize it immediately. I couldn't call the soundtrack, but I was like, I recognize this, but it's different. And then we have Miquella's Great Rune. A great rune relinquished by Miquella. Broken and bereft of its bounty, it retains naught but the power to resist charms. Miquella set off for the tower, enshrouded by shadow, abandoning everything, his golden flesh, his blinding strength, even his fate. All in an effort to bury the original sin, to embrace the whole of it, and be reborn as a new god. It's usable. We use it to resist charms. So, we know that Miquella cast off his rune. I don't think he came here because there's no cross here. The closest cross is here near the top. I'm kind of thinking where he was. Like, it's possible he came directly here and left it here, but there's no sign of him having been here, plus it's flooded. Either way, though, I think he just, like, discarded. I think he, like, threw it off a cliff somewhere. Dark notions that bear no sense of order. Dark as in shadow. But even then, the shadow still works for Marika. She shrouds their tower in shadow. So that's what's interesting, is like, oh, it bears no reference to order, but it still helps Marika, right? Like, they managed to... This is something outside order, and yet it's not outside the purview of the Erd Tree, if that makes sense. Right? And the Shadow Tree, it isn't under the order, yet it still remembers everyone who sits under its boughs. The people of the Land of Shadow are remembered by the Erd Tree. Or sorry, the Shadow Tree, I mean. They look different. You can even see how they have like more of like a shadow look to them than those remembered by the Erd Tree. But still, it functions the same way. Shadow Sunflower Blossom. The head of a monstrous shadow sunflower manifestation of the Shadow Tree. Then again, it might just be a flower wielded as a weapon. Much like the Shadow Tree itself in appearance, a second stalk winds tightly around the first, almost as if in a tender embrace. A spiral. That's the thing about the Shadow Tree. When we look at it, it looks strange. It looks like it's wrapping around something else. I think it's just a spiral tree. Because there's no division created between one tree or another. There's just both. Shadow Sunflower Headbutt. Slam down the blossom of a large shadow sunflower, sending out a shockwave that flattens foes. Repeated inputs allow for up to 2 follow-up attacks. It is a faith weapon, naturally. Considering what it is. And I don't quite have the stats. I'm a little curious. I might end up leveling up my faith a little bit so I can try it. Land of Shadow fires a hail of golden projectiles toward foes, requiring 58 strength. Incantation originating from Shadow Tree avatars creates a hail of golden projectiles which are fired toward foes after a brief delay. This incantation channels the force of the Shadow Tree's power, and its gold is accompanied by shadow. Okay, so that might be what we were seeing with the ulcerated tree spirits nearby. It's not meant to be like wraith power, like I've been calling it curse. What the omen use, what the bell, the wraith calling bell activates. This is just meant to be gold accompanied by shadow. I think that's most likely, considering we find those closest to the shadow tree, and also to the shadow sunflower. That makes sense. Perfect. Wonderful. Do I have any more equipment of champions? I don't think I'm missing it. So, this is the avatar of the shadow tree, because we don't know very much about the shadow tree. It's sort of mysterious. It's just always there. But this is the moment where we learn the most about it through its avatar. It has a great power, but is, you know, chaotic, different than what we've seen otherwise. It's sad. It's abandoned. It's isolated from anything else. It's a sad reflection. You look at it and you kind of feel this pity. Because the shadow tree was abandoned. I really wonder if the shadow isn't meant to be like Radigan, right? Because like I said, there's nothing inherently bad about the shadow. Just like Radigan himself existing is not inherently bad. It's just what he chooses to do when he's split that really makes me just like, bruh. However, Radigan was not abandoned, right? So that's the thing. If the Land of Shadow is that part of him, that part of Marika, the shadow part, the Radigan part, the Land of Shadow is sad, but Radigan wasn't treated the same way as it, you know? I don't know. I have a lot of thoughts of the sunflower, but nothing like super concrete. Just basically impressions. Like when you fight it, how you feel, how it looks. That sensation of defeating it, but it keeps on coming back. This tenacity inherent to it. And also the water that it sits in is so shadow tainted. It looks not great, but that's just what the shadow is. It's like a thick, physically, like it's a thick shadow. It's even afflicted the water. Really bad condition, but refuses to die. Yeah. Oh, also, I forgot, when it does the explosion, it also damages itself. So it literally harms itself by using this light explosion. I noticed that with the health bar, but I was just locked in. I didn't mention it till now. And still it clings on to life, because why else? Like, what else would it do? What else does life do? Okay. I'm gonna explore this way briefly, toward Ra. I did expect to do the fissure today and visit St. Trina, but we didn't end up going over there. Oh, this door is way too big for me. Let's try this little mini dinky door. So the keep is attached to something else. You beat this game at one point? Yeah. This is very cleric beast. Yeah, it is. Also, we are like so high up. Creepy. Oh, there it is. Weirdest hat. Oh my god. It's like the snail guys from Hollow Knight, isn't it? Okay, just, can you chill for a second? Right, you're Salza. Thank you for your lore. Salza's hood. Hood of Salza, sage of the Fire Knights. A prodigious amount of cloth wound around it, giving the impression of a greatly swollen head, and wearing it increases intelligence. A disciple of the elder Wego, he refused to burn down an old ruin at the risk of his own life. Rain of Fire, incantation of Salza, sage of the Fire Knights. Summons a cloud of flame overhead that pelts foe with rain of fire from above. Salza's disdain for barbarism never waned, even as he burned more villages and scorched more land than any other. So he hated barbarism, but he still did it because he agreed with the end goal. Also, considering he blocks the path to the ruins, most likely, and the specimens, we now have the further context. So he was a disciple of Wego, who was lonely, and brought people back from the dead. Then there was this sage who risked, well, his own life to not burn down old ruins. And Ra is largely untouched. There's a direct connection to Ra from the Shadow Keep, and Salza remains protecting it. And some of the other Fire Knights wanted to keep certain things intact, and I think a lot of those things probably came from here. So the Horn Scent descended from these people, or at least they claim that they did, which makes sense, it's most likely. But remember, all things can be conjoined. So though they claim origin with this place, Mesmer most likely wanted to burn everything. Just every last tie of the Horn Scent, but his own people were like, hey, no, let's keep these specimens, let's not burn them, let's not burn down this ruin. And so yeah, Mesmer was definitely very zealous with his goal, and he had no limit, but he listened to his people. His own soldiers basically spoke to him, and they risked their lives to be like, no, stop. And he was like, okay. And then they made the storehouse and collected knowledge instead. So it shows multiple things, that Mesmer wanted to burn everything, but that he listened to his people when they said no, and his most loyal soldiers. Doing this in real time, doing research prior and showing it on stream. Mostly doing it real time, but like I have played this before, right? So it's a little bit of memory as well, a little bit of, yeah. This is older than Horn Scent? That's what I said. They came from this. They were descended from these people. They claim that this is where they came from, which makes sense. But nonetheless, Mesmer wanted to destroy it. Mesmer wanted to raise everything. But when his most loyal lieutenants were like, no, let's not, he was like, okay. And I think that's interesting, because he just took his mission very literally, but when his own soldiers were like, okay, yeah, we'll destroy what we need to, but like this, we don't need to destroy this, he listened to them. There was a mutual respect between them. Although when it says that he risks his life, was it because Mesmer would have killed him or something else? I'm really not sure. Because that's the implication I get, but like, and definitely anyone who turned on Mesmer had to go, right? Even if he mourned them, they still had to go. This is a really pretty area, and untouched by flame. Yeah, all the research that I've done has been in the game and while playing, so it's just either from my previous playthroughs or during this. Also, he's protecting the entrance. True, and the entrance is the closest to the hospital. I think that's very notable too, right? Like, the safest place in the Shadow Keep. Where they put the patients who needed the most protection. Ooh, Antiquity Scholar's Cookbook and a Bond Stone. A record of crafting techniques left by the Hornsent academics who study the ancient ruins of Ra. Details techniques for working with sprites thought lost to antiquity. Bondstone, a large burrow stone studded with a perfectly white gem said to be the polished form of a special kind of crystal. Looks like a pearl. In fact, it looks exactly like a pearl. A ritual implement made to control explosions of spiritual power, used to cause a spiritual explosion consuming the sprite dwelling within Sprite Stone. Bonds with the sprites were made to be broken. Interesting. In war, refusing your superior's orders often has dire consequences, except there was no one above Salza but Mesmer. So it's definitely possible that he would have killed his lieutenant, and there was a risk of that, because he was very zealous. But tellingly, so Salza was risking his life, which says a lot about him. Also, sorry, there's a scorpion spiders here. Yeah, he's very, he risked his life to protect the ruins, which shows, like, his resolve. But also, that not only did they not burn the ruins, but they started to keep specimens instead of destroying them. And changed the storehouse into a place to gather knowledge. There was probably already the books there, but they started to gather even more information. So the crusade was not just, let's destroy everything that the Hornsent ever was, just, it was like, only destroy what is dangerous. Although Mesmer was going to take it too far, but his soldiers pulled him back down to earth, which is really powerful, I think. Unless his own troops rebelled? No, they didn't rebel, because the troops that rebelled were killed. We know that for a fact with this. Okay, I'm doing a little delving in here, but Ra is a whole ass area. I don't know if we want to start it right now. Here we go, a Sprite Stone. We can also make a Fire Sprite Stone using Ember of Mesmer. That's really interesting. Let's try using one of these. Where? I probably passed it. I have so many items. There it is. What is it supposed to do? It just shows me where enemies are? It doesn't do anything? I know I read it, but I didn't read it that much. Oh, and then it explodes. So it just kind of like floats around and then that is weird.
It's like, hey, there's something over here.
So sprites make me think a great deal of fairies, and reminds me also of the ancient nomadic warrior, the blind swordsman, who is said to have sealed away the god of rot. He was given a sword by a fairy, is what the lore tells us. Explode it with the other item? Alright, I've never used this shit in my life, and I'm probably not going to use it much, but I do want to use it properly, at least to try it out. Oh! Uses a P to release a sprite that slowly homes in on enemies. After a short time, the sprite fades away into glittering lights, causing a spiritual explosion on its passing. According to the records left by Hornsent scholars, there were also contrivances known as bond stones that could manipulate the moment that the sprite vanishes. I get it. Okay. It's a pearl. Oh my god, where are they? No. There it is. Okay. Wait for it. Oh shit, that was not the right button. Oh dang it! Okay. I see the idea, I just did it wrong. Woo! I think the Ember of Mesmers are really cool. Like the fire sprite stones are sick, they bouncy. Cool idea. I am really not going to use those though. They are so clunky and take so many inputs. Why would I do that when I could just do this? Okay, well, my fists were too small to hit it, so I guess that. The river being described as some sort of dancer. So the dancer, the swordsman is sort of more akin to the dancer there. You are thinking of this. Well, no, the sprite is... Here we go. Yeah, the blue dancer charm. So compared to the red dancer, this is a depiction of the nomadic warrior. Oh, but it does say the dancer in blue represents a fairy who bestowed a flowing sword upon a blind swordsman. But what confuses me is that this literally looks like the swordsman. Yeah, I totally forgot about that. Look at the other depictions of the nomadic warrior. Also, he used a curved sword and was said to dance like flowing water. Where is it? No. Yeah, this. It's hard to tell because it's not colored in, but it's the starting class, the warrior starting class, which has a largely blue garb. Yeah. Helpful if you're scared of the enemy and need a little helper? Yeah. And you have to stare at it. You know what I mean? So if you're scared of it, you have to like stare at it until, I don't know. I feel like that would make it worse. Yeah, the fairy is most likely the river, but it's possible that there was like a literal sprite in the river or something along those lines because, well, now we're being introduced to sprites and the bonds that are created with them, but the river itself was called Shifra, which means changeling, elf, or fairy. Oh my god, that is a beautiful view. Isn't there a curse blade around the corner here? Somewhere? What's that? Oh, a shadow tree fragment. So these guys carry pots on their heads, and it's just like how they... There it is. I knew there was one here. They carry objects, but I can't help but find it a little sinister considering their whole culture around jars and pots. Been a while since we've seen one of these. But they're here. Yeah, the existence of the blue dancer is interesting and made more interesting now that we have the red dancer. And the blue dancer is water while the red dancer is fire. We don't know very much about Rana, where she's from. It's just kind of like a throwaway location, but it's still really interesting to compare. And now we have these sprites, elemental sprites. Bonds were made with them just to be broken. Okay, just taking a little quick trip into this place, but we have a lot of different areas to explore now. We have Ra, we have yeah, I think this is what I was looking for, the place that leads us to Midra's swamp. Ooh, the sky here is in like Liurnia. This is what the Liurnian sky looks like. I don't think we've seen a sky like this in the Land of Shadow. Dancers here are like Lady Tanith. It's not to say that the dancing can't be used for combat, but Lady Tanith is a dancer that uses castanets versus these are dancers that actually use weaponry. So the Hornsent have a big culture around dance, but the dance can be used for martial ends. The dancer of Rana, same thing. The blue dancer, same thing. Although that's the fairy still, like that idea. But Tanith actually is a dancer. It's not to say that she can't fight, but we never see her fight. We see her only as either the dancer or the leader of the Volcano Manor who follows Rykard. But nonetheless, it doesn't mean she can't. It just means that as far as we know, she doesn't. Still interesting though. There's a whole lot of is that a fucking fiend? Huh. Even in Ra, there are blood fiends. Okay. Okay. Interesting considering their Hornsent. Well, as far as we know Hornsent, but it's possible there are other groups of people too who started worshipping the Formless Mother and transformed into these creatures. Hey, Chaos Theory, thanks so much for the gifted sub. I really appreciate that. Thank you for supporting the stream. Oh gosh, more of these guys. Is this an illusory wall? No. Oh, spider scorpion ashes. Nice. This place, while very cool and very pretty, is sort of hard to navigate, so we're going to be going back and forth through it a little bit. Oh, we got some ashes. The scorpion is larger than a human and attacks with pincers and a poisonous tail. This breed of scorpion was native to the realm of Shadow, but was far smaller in size. Recent giant scorpions are said to trace back to the Church of the Bud. I wonder what that is. Scorpion liver, fresh organ of a spider scorpion. It is referred to as liver, but no one is quite sure of its purpose. Found by hunting spider scorpions, a delicacy known for its numbing toxins. Yeah, that's nightmare fuel straight up. That large. More blood fiends. Ooh, golden hippo. So far, very rich nature in Ra. Oh, that looked really cool. The moon. Oh, we might actually be able to upgrade to another level of Shadow Tree Fragment. There's also a lot of secret passages in this place, so there's multiple ways to traverse it. Divine Bird Warrior? Oh, I think this is where we got like a little sneak peek of this place through through there. The fact that he was willing to burn down villages but drew the line at ruins is very funny. Salza, yeah, but I think there's something there because like the Horn Scent were their enemy, active enemy that were trying to kill them back, right? So that's the thing. The Horn Scent also killed them en masse. It's just at this point they were losing. So that's sort of the idea here, is that they destroyed their enemy with no mercy, but ruins had nothing to do with it. And in fact, there was something to be learned there, and they started to create the specimen storehouse to keep specimens of animals. Oh, more of you guys. Potentially what we might call ancestor spirits. Okay, this is a lot going on. They really had to put dogs in here too? This place is kind of like Far Missoula. A little different, but the idea of an older civilization that has some ties to the ruling land here. It's a lot like Far Missoula. And you have to traverse this land to finish the DLC. Whew. Oh, cool. Oh, it's an elevator. Well, that's neat. Yeah, I have like no memory of this place in terms of mapping it out. I don't know how to get anywhere. Is this where the golden hippo was? I think so. Oh, cool. Huh. Unless this is somewhere else. I think it is, though. Who knows? Someone better at navigating than me. But yeah, we will be exploring this place a little bit more. Viaduct Minor Tower. So at this point in the story, there are no enemies in Ra. No one's fighting them here. There's at least one curse blade, but they have no interest in stopping, in like protecting this place. In fact, this is the protected part. There's an access here that allows the Fire Knights to explore this area and protect specimens from it as well. Never knew those fists were such powerful weapons. I know. Okay, so we still have to do all this. We still have to go to get Trina. And we have to head toward... Not here. Where is it? Man, what was the grace that I took? Oh, this, yes. Ruins of Unti. The Castle Watering Hole. Okay, so we have to go down here. We have a lot of areas to explore before we continue, because I'm going to try to do the optional stuff first before we continue on the main path. Especially since Mesmer progresses a lot of quests and is a kind of a main marker. I still have to decide what I'm going to do about Hornsent and Letta. I sort of recommended she kill Hornsent, so I may have lost some dialogue because of this, but I'm going to double check what we do and what our options are. However, that is going to be next time, gamers. It's my bedtime. Thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed the lore today. We are really going to some really interesting areas. Most of the day was just the Shadow Key, but that is a really dense area. And we still have some of the best times coming up. We're going to be exploring St. Trina's fissure next time. Not really her fissure, but the fissure that she was thrown into. We're going to find out what happened with her and then progress Teolia's quest. And then probably go in this direction, so I'm leaving off here so I'll remember. But yeah, gamers, I will see you on Tuesday. I'll also be continuing the Silent Hill 2 New Game Plus run this week. Not sure what days, so Tuesday will either be more of this or some Silent Hill 2, so look forward to that. Thank you so much, everyone, again, for watching. I really appreciate it. Make sure to follow the channel. Oops, did not mean to start punching. Be sure to follow the channel, and if you're on YouTube, make sure to hit the stream with a like. It shows that I'm doing a good job. And I'm trying to grow more on YouTube, so I'd really appreciate that. Make sure to... Hey, thanks! Thanks, Master Amphias. It's kind of like a sensor bar for my eyes when it spawns like that, huh? Night Rain is not dead. I'm just trying to conclude some other playthroughs. I'm always gonna go back to Night Rain. No need to be so dramatic. Good night, everybody. Catch you next time. Really appreciate you guys watching. And I hope you enjoyed the lore. See you next time. Good night.